Hey, welcome back, everyone. Happy Thursday. How are you guys doing tonight? Let's see, let me get the sound back on. Alrighty, so we are going to continue our letter adventures. I hope you guys are all doing well. How's it going? Hi, Reaper. It's going well. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the happy. Thank you. Also, if you guys have not checked out our sexy burn bananas, make sure you check them out. Get lots of ladies. Awesome, wonderful, easy peasy, beautiful cover. We also have G59 here, who I like to call Lewis, and I'll forever call Lewis. Make sure you check him out too. Give him lots of lovies. Thank you. I hope you all are doing well. It's nice to play some Mortal Kombat. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was playing Valorant today, and I wanted to murder someone. Oh, my God, I could join. Hi, I'm glad you could join too. How you doing tonight? Alright, recap. In case anyone missed yesterday's adventures for the letter, so we started playing out as from Hannah's perspective. We started out with the renovation of the house that they just bought, the house that has a horrid curse going on. No, that's it fucking right, dude. I feel like Valorant is just not doing well right now. Just all my games feel like doo-doo ass. He's kind of cute. Look at me, the target of my dude, right? If ill is all, I'm so sorry to hear that, Noom. I hope you're recovering okay and nicely. Let me know if you need anything. I'm good, thank you. Oh my God, guys, I have wonderful news to share, actually. Okay, wait, so let me finish this recap really quick. Okay, so we were playing as Hannah. Hi, Hassa, how you doing tonight? We were playing as Hannah, and we're doing the renovations to the house. Every character's kind of seen, spooky, scary lady so far. That's cursing everyone that's seen the letter so far. So Hannah got to meet freaking what's his name, Zach, and throughout her story, we kind of found out like she's having like a rough marriage and everything, you know. A lot of the marriage is about Luke, the husband, and not much is really happening for her in life. I'm good, thank you for asking. Oh my goodness, Wrath is stopping you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. How you doing tonight? If you guys haven't checked out Wrath, make sure you check him out. Get lots of lines. Awesome, wonderful, easy peasy, beautiful cover girl. Hello, Tito. How you doing tonight? Howdy. What were we up to on this fine evening? So, Hannah and Luke host a party. It's a housewarming, and it turns out, how you liking the alien shit? It turns out, freaking Luke is late to his own party. She invites, so Hannah invites her friend, Rochelle to the party. One of the few people she feels like she could trust. Rochelle walks in, all fucking like angrily drunken, accusing Luke of being like, you said you were going to meet me in the garden, and you said you're going to take care of this fucking baby that I'm pregnant with. It turns out, according to Rochelle, that Luke got Rochelle, not her wife, not his wife's wife, pregnant. He was like, no, this lady is clearly drunk and shit. Like she's lying. From what it seems like, Hannah's trying to, get really. It seems like she's trying to, not believe it, and really is like buttering up to her husband. Like, please don't go, stop. You're my princess over now. Yes, right? Shot many aliens. I'm so proud of you. How you doing, Sergeant? It feels good to chill after hours on the villa. How are you home right now? Or are you in a hotel? How you doing, Andrew? Looks so hard like he is. Is that also the dude who said he wasn't ready for kids? Exactly. What we learned is Luke's a fucking bitch. He's a horrible husband. He's not the best of the people. And so she's really distraught, and she finds her way towards the attic, that's where Isabella, the first character we played as, encountered the curse lady. So in the floorboy, she finds this necklace, and she's like, yo, I'm gonna put this shit on. And then she gets this evil look on her face and shit, and that's where her story cuts. Then we go to Zach, who we learn a little about Zach. What the fuck? Monk, what? Thank you! Oh my God, Monk! Thank you so much for the 5 to the subs. Thank you. You're too sweet. Thank you so poo in the world. How you doing tonight? How was getting off work early, but how was also being on work early? So we learned that Zach has night terrors because of a horrible incident that happened when he was a wee babe. His parents got killed in front of him for something, you know, racially motivated, and he still suffers from that. So we end up in his apartment, and Isabel, after encountering that cursely again in her workplace after her coworker had just passed because of the curse, she ends up at his apartment very late at night. She manages to fall asleep, and then we get a little more into his story and stuff. Rather, like they discuss it. And this is before the photo shoot and everything, so we're going to continue with that. You're getting a little tired. Oh, hopefully you're not too tired to be in Texas with me later. Guys, okay, so I have incredible news. Okay, so there's this new game that came out that I have been waiting for a bit now, called Eternites. And it just came out like maybe 2-3 days ago or so. I think actually maybe 2 days ago or so. And I asked it, I was like, hey, like, you know, I'm really excited. I was really excited for this game. Like, would it be possible to get like a Steam key for it? And like, they actually gave me a Steam key, like a little review key for it. They gave me like a bunch of other submissions for it to, you know, help really get into like the review and everything of it. It's like, yeah, that's how you like it. I'm like, oh shit! So I am so fucking excited to play Eternites. Review key, I was like, holy shit! Hey, no talent with this. Oh my god, it's topping. So honestly, I might do an extra stream this week because I really want to do Eternites and help promote their shiz. Because I am not sponsored, but I really want to promote their shiz because honestly, like, I'm super interested, and I feel like they have a deep love for their game as well, and I respect that greatly. Oh my god, stop it! But you're right here, Mike. What do you mean? Congrats, thank you so much, dude. Oh hi! I just feel a little bad because we're doing watch lines every other night, so like this week would be the watch line night, but it's just like shit. I kind of really want to play the game. Let's see you play. Right, I'm so excited. All right, so we are going to get into this game, and I honestly kind of forgot where we left off. Yeah, they placed that review in the perfect bit. Right, we left off as fucking humming. That was it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the next 2 days rushed by in a blur, altogether leaving a collective mess of work suddenly piling up and new unexpected acquaintances. Or friends? Depends on how you look at it, really. Either way, I'm stuck developing these photos at 3 in the morning to reach a deadline set by an over-eager art director. Don't get me wrong, Julius is good, has a vision, and knows what he wants, but damn, he can be too enthusiastic sometimes.
It doesn't matter when you couldn't sleep anyway.
Aww. There's nothing new in it, of course. After years of working as a freelance photographer, it's simply something I've grown used to. Get to know people, build a client base, do good work, and cash in some late hours if need be, rinse and repeat. It certainly takes a while to get some footing on the field, but it's the kind of thing that pays off in the long run as long as you keep at it. Beeper, thank you so much, LA. Thank you, I appreciate it. Given enough time, you might end up with big names on your client list. Ooh. Names like the Wrights in particular. I never did pay much attention to them, but it's virtually impossible not to hear about them when a local news channel or paper has something to say on their name. Hi, Motor. How you doing tonight? Thank you so much for the lovely show. Thank you. A pie here, an acquisition there. Sometimes it's a new business venture. Other times it's the everyday gossip that typically follows popular people like them. Not in a million years did I ever imagine I would end up working with such a high-profile couple. No, it's made the 24, 25. And between that and the fuss that comes with, it leaves me no time to ponder over whatever happened to Isabella or why Ash is so adamant we keep away from the pair.
They do seem like the good folk, though, despite the whole fame thing.
Sure, there was a rumor running around years ago about him being involved in some business scandal. But just like every gossip blown out of proportion by the media, nothing came of it, and eventually it simply died down. If I end up rich guy, yeah, fancy. Much is definitely left to be said for the husband, but I doubt a woman like Miss Wright would pick him if he doesn't have any good points at all. Unfortunate for all of us. Miss Wright, Hannah herself, though. She ain't particularly bad the way the press makes her out to be. The tabloids had it all wrong, that's for sure. Okay, so I think we're like up to date now, right? For someone born with a silver spoon in her mouth, well, she ain't exactly what I was expecting. Among other things, the newfound friendship is what I least expected from her, but here we are. Although, with a life as public as the Wrights, no wonder it's the woman who often gets the crappy end of the stick. Right. Can't help but feel sorry for her. She's real nice person. She's real nice person when given the chance. Heck, she might have even ended up friends with Rebecca and Isabella too, if they weren't living worlds apart. Probably. The beat quickly pulls me back before my thoughts travel any further. In one practiced motion, I carefully place the wet print I'm holding on the drying rack and amble over my makeshift dark film to get the last photos from the water bottle. Jesus, I can't speak. That's Space Chill Dude, right? Inside the converted boom closet, the film processor lets out another soft clack before going on standby mode. In its mouth, a lone photograph sits on the tray, barely visible with the lack of light. It's the last one tonight for the set Miss Wright requested. I don't usually make this a habit, giving away stuff that is. Hi Zaga, how you doing tonight? It's bad for the business, no matter how well-intentioned or generous you are. This exception, however, she did treat me well and was a pleasant companion all throughout the shoot. Even if she didn't ask, I would have probably given her a few prints just for the hell of it. Miss Wright ain't such a bad subject matter to begin with, and maybe this is just for me, but for someone who has everything at the palm of her hands, all the money in the world, a loving husband, and a plenty big mansion to call home, she's lonely. She doesn't just appear like it. It shows in the tone of her voice, how she moves, and most certainly in her smiles. Always hidden behind the glamour of the world to never see. Sometimes for people like her, small things like these helps. A little reminder that the world can be kind too. I just in the paper as I blindly pick it up and gently lay it on another tray holding a decent amount of photo flow. A few seconds under the solution is all it needs before it's ready for drying. No good rushing this last one, even if my body's already screaming for some decent snooze. I'm so glad you're doing well, Zach. I'm so glad to hear. Hi, how's it going? It's going wonderfully, Toodle. How are you doing tonight? I just mentioned that I got a review copy for a new game that just came out, and I've been really excited for its release. So like, I'm so fucking happy. My hand fumbles for the light switch, moving towards it with familiarity, while I fish for a squeegee among the mess of tools on the drawer with the other. The bulb flickers twice before its glow settles and casts a soft light in the tiny space. When I glance back down, squeegee in hand, ready to finish the process and finally call it a night.
What on earth?
Oh my god, that actually scared the fuck out of me. Like, it's Eternight. It just came out like maybe 2 days ago or so. But it looks so interesting. Good. Cool as fuck in my hair. It's so easy to sleep now. Oh, hell yeah, I'm so glad it's cool. Yeah, it's cool right now for me too. I think it's like maybe 70 something or something like that. Oh, well, fuck. Her head is gone. Blurred and distorted beyond recognition, rather. The area completely smudged over, leaving no trace of the same sweet smile the good woman carried in all the previous prints.
Damn, that was too careless.
Common mistake to make, of course, if one is negligent enough to pick a newly processed photo in the dark, like I apparently did. It has happened before, loads of times, actually. But I still can't help but feel a small pang of frustration over one mistake a newbie would likely make. With a sigh, I reach out for the switch again, intending to develop a new one from scratch.
It could pass off for one of those supernatural pictures they show on TV, though.
Does he not remember what he saw in the mansion, though? I mean, put a bag over it. Oh, chill, just like get some crayon on that shit. A memory clicks, one cursory thought in the sea of many, and a short yet distinct second from the day before. A glimpse is all I got, but it's not to burn the image in my... Okay, now I think he's remembering it. It was a shadow. No. A woman. In her 20s or early 30s, maybe? But with how far gone her flesh alone has become, it's not possible to tell at first glance. The skin itself has already taken a sickly pale color, rotten in most parts. blood dripping from every open gash and lesion on her body. Bony hands grip Mrs. Wright's neck like a noose, staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet. Nothing but malice fills the gleam in her eyes.
Zachary?
Not for me, or for Miss Wright.
Zach, is something the matter?
Oh no, there's nothing wrong.
Zombie!
I just remembered something I saw.
Look how the shots apart. Look at keeping it right.
Let's get back to the pictures.
Cool, use the cameras to show the supernatural stuff going on between the different people, right?
Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
The memory alone is enough to make me retch. I brushed it off then. A trick of the eye, I told myself, or a product of the heat. The weather has been unexpectedly warm recently, so it shouldn't be too surprising for such things to happen. And, well, blaming this on the usual fatigue, an overworked brain, the weather, or an amateur error on my part is far more convenient. It makes a whole lot of sense than what the small voice inside my head whispers. The same tiny voice that only makes itself known when something's foul. The same one that lent a curious ear to Isabella's worries about the mansion. Hello, I hope you're doing. I am doing wonderful today. I'm so glad you're doing well, too. That was happy and me, I'm leaving. Why are you still there? Like, you fucking right? And with each second I spent staring at this photograph, the murmurs in my head only grow louder against my ears. I'm gonna show it to Ash because I want him to try to believe too. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Ash will give me a flack for this. He will. I can already hear what he's going to say about this the moment I bring it up. Actually, one sec. I'm gonna load it. I'm gonna see what happens if I pick Hannah. I want to see if that changes anything. No, it doesn't change anything. Shit. Okay, well, let's go back to my original plan then, because I do kind of want Ash to maybe believe first before... Yeah, I want, like, our main group of friends to believe before anyone outside of it, you know? So, let's see. Let's get Ash to do it. Gotta hear what he's going to say about this the moment I bring it up. Hell, before he even sees anything, I'll wager. It's like a delayed effect. Oh, maybe. The guy is a skeptic through and through, and it'll take more than my account for him to even consider this. But when you've been there, see something enough to raise the hairs on the back of your neck and leave you wanting to flee or hide, what he thinks is the least of my concerns. I'm no hero, as the title best deserved for someone else. Still, if this will help him change his mind, it's worth a try, dude. I'd call him a fucking hero. Like, what? Isabella's gone and done the same thing, didn't she? Outside, the sun is yet to rise. I still got a few hours before dawn. Good enough time to mull over how I'll go about this with him. Plenty of space to check if I'll get the same result if I redo the process again. No pressure comes back to life at my touch. The light switch gives out a soft click, and darkness embraces a small closet again.
Somehow those urban legends don't sound so silly now.
Oh my god, Until Dawn is so good, and then like every other game that company has made fucking suck shit. Sometimes I wish Ash would make itself easy. Oh my god. I wish Ash would make itself easier to find. 24 messages, 13 phone calls, and one visit to his flat later. I still have no idea which rock in Luxborn he went off to hide under again. The guy has his own place, but refuses to stay in it. Has his own phone, but doesn't answer any of the calls or give any indication he's gotten my messages. Most of the time, he'll just show up on my front door. Sometimes in the middle of the night, complaining how uncomfortable it is to sleep at the back of his car. As if the old couch in my flat is any better. Nothing new from him, though. But a bit frustrating, really. It wasn't that bad. I enjoyed it a lot. Sorry. I heard the query and it immediately made me giggle just because I couldn't even fucking play that shit. Oh my lord, it was literally a PowerPoint slideshow. Like things would be freezing every 15 seconds for a solid 5 minutes. It was so bad. I know Dawn's been, oh absolutely. I think the only one in that trilogy I enjoyed was probably the Little Hope one. Which my main qualm with it, because I feel like it fixed a lot of things from Man Medan. I feel like my main qualm was the ending, but the fact that you can get a better ending or an ending that I'd be happy with is like, oh, okay. you live with the Quay around here? I don't know. Hey, if I really play on PS, yeah, I played it on PC and it was hot. Dookie caca. Like, it was literally unplayable. I did like that, what, Brenda song I think was in it, which was like fucking hot. There's the police precinct, of course. Then again, he's not there most of the time either. And that's also true for today. He's likely out on another stakeout. There's nothing much to do for me but to wait if that's the case.
Let's just hope I'm lucky enough today.
Luxembourg is a relatively peaceful city boasting a low crime rate. Its precinct stays abuzz with activity. As soon as I open the glass front doors, murmurs coming from the people waiting in the lobby welcome me. Officers can occasionally be seen shuffling in and out of the rooms, greeting civilians with a casual smile and a polite nod. Hey boys, how are you? Fucking right. Hey son, they did a wonderful job for myself and the get right guy. I love Brenda song, she's wonderful. They figured that they work most of the time. Honestly, though, it's just like, how do you fuck up PC ports like that badly, you know? Some though look a little worse or wear. Like the receptionist who looked at me with such disdain, much disdain the moment I arrived. Thankfully, I won't have to deal with him today. I can even. Sorry. If I can even step in, actual voice though, go low, taps in the hallway adjacent to the
Not
lobby.
even for just 1 minute?
No. The case was dismissed, remember?
You were the one handling that case.
If you want access to those records, you've got to ask Chief. I was taken off it before shit went to hell. Why do you even bother? Even Professor Clark seems to have given up on that.
Well, Never mind, you won't understand.
Right. I know you owe Professor Clark a lot, but the right guy isn't just someone you mess with. They've got the money. Who knows what else gets swept under the rug with them involved.
That takes a special kind of ignorant not to know.
And a smart person to know which boundaries he can't cross. You're a bright guy, you'll figure it out. In any case, I've got to get going. Another missing person case on my hand. Benjamin on the front desk looks like he's about to maul someone after the fourth one yesterday.
Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you, thank
missing.
you.
What a time to be alive. Man, I miss the old Luxburn.
I got my 8 ice cubes again. I'm living the
You
life.
and me both. I'll see ya. Gonna go grab some lunch.
You guys mind if I go grab some lunch? Which is not lunch, it is very much dinner. Tells me first as soon as he enters the lobby and pauses. Confusion briefly crosses his face until I fish out the phone from my pocket and wave it. 8 cubes, 8 cubes! Honey, here, consume. Okay, on it. Got that dinner consumption before true. I got those raviolis. I'm gonna grab some raviolis. I'll be right back, guys. You've seen and or used a spork? Because I feel like I have not seen them in ever. Because she and Ash are both dirty, right? The Slovene power, hell yeah, with our Asian powers combined. Fountain, he pulls his own mobile out, wordlessly fiddling with it for a few seconds before sighing heavily. Oh, what? A spork! It's a combination of a spoon and a fork. And I feel like I have not seen one in recent time. 8th grade, damn! Maybe the tail end of high school, right? Any annoyance in him when he glances up, though. Only mild exasperation and what might be a hint of amusement.
Stop taking pointers from Isabella. This is gonna get old soon.
At least use your phone properly.
It's an alarm clock, a good note-taking device, a halfway decent camera, and maybe a music player too. If I'm being nice.
I like how it's anything but a phone. Hi, love. How you doing tonight? Boy, is that like a type of meat boy, right? Yeah, usual. They're not usual. I feel alright. So excited. No worries, new mom. Thank you so much. Like, I always appreciate it. Have fun with your studies, though. Let me know how they go.
What else do I need it for?
I don't know, keeping in contact maybe?
When he immediately shrugs, I know I struck a chord. He's far from holding a piece of technology in contempt, of course. Ash's eye has been nothing but practical from the start. And technology is useful. Only when he gets you focused on one thing like a case he's handling, he tends to forget there are other things around him. A little reminder and a nudge in the right direction can get him a long way.
I've got an email on that social media site the girls roped us into joining.
That doesn't make any sense. Also, you've got an account before any of us had one.
For policing purposes?
That's good bossing, right?
Anyway, why are you here? I thought you have something scheduled today. Or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday. Look, about that, there's something I want you to...
He zapped me with the tap of my shoulder, walks past me straight to the door, and gestures with his head towards their very receptionist when I raise an eyebrow in question.
Over lunch. I haven't eaten anything since last night, and Benjamin there doesn't really like loiterers around here.
Realistically, I follow after him, but not after seeing the poor guy behind the table and apologetic smile. That's some mac and cheese, not too long. Oh, nice! Dude, mac and cheese is the shit. Was it just plain mac and cheese, or was there anything in it? I love me some buffalo mac and cheese. As expected, he takes a seat in the farthest corner of the cafe, a good way from the window, but easily allows a view of who comes and goes. Secluded enough not to be disturbed by the lunch hour rush or be overheard by a curious bystander. If I didn't know this is lunch he invited me to, I would automatically assume I got dragged into another stakeout. After years of knowing him, though, this has simply become one of the many habits he has I've gotten used to. 2 to 5 minutes later, oh my god! Whatever that pink shit is looks delicious. Says the vegetarian quiche for me. Meanwhile, Ashton has opted for a cup of coffee plus a gracious serving
Having
of
cake for lunch?
Oh, look at that cake! Hey, cheese and crab. Ooh, hey, cheese. There's a face in the coffee. There is a face in the coffee. Who is that? This player Alaska's has higher usually have a bacon. Ooh, bacon. Yes. Bacon, chicken, and hot dog sounds delicious. That cake looks amazing, right? Sharpton proceeds to dig in without even a hint of remorse. Frankly, it's like seeing a child get his Christmas present early.
Don't tell Becca. I'll get an earful. It's just for today.
You should listen to her, though. The kind of work you do, you'll need to eat something other than sweets. I don't want to see you drop dead in front of my apartment again.
I told you, just this once. Have you been hanging out with Becca lately? You're beginning to sound like her.
Nah, just for some recipes. But she has the right to worry, you know? It's like she's taking care of 2 kids. One bitches on sweets, while the other on cup noodles. At least Bella knows how to cook.
Hey, I can at least boil something. Wait, that's easy, right? I mean, you just put water in and...
No, don't even think about it. You destroyed your own kitchen once by sticking a pressure cooker on it. I think my sister is a whole lot better than you. And this is coming from someone who has no other choice but to eat her cooking for some time.
I like cup noodles, right? Like, cup noodles are delicious. I think he said bitches on sweets. To be fair, he generally appears offended at the last remark. Sorry, the ravioli is really good. He will be too strong of a word to describe how Sis and him usually interact whenever they're in the same room. Though whatever appropriate word it is, I can say with most certainty that the feeling's mutual for both. I think she nags too much while Sis thinks she's a trouble magnet. I just stay away from him. That's supposed to be one sentence. They're both technically right on their assessments.
How's your sister, by the way? Still bullying white guys?
What the hell? Oh gosh, whatever. Give out your thank you. She's. She's ready to
You
one
do
now.
know she's married to one now.
Wait, let's see. Was that good? Okay, that was good. Hey, dude, doing alright again. Back in the race shit. Alright, jeez, we can live on that long, dude, right? Oh my god, why is like all the shit that's not nutritionally valued like the most delicious?
I hope she doesn't end up poisoning him with her cooking.
Hot
Damn.
calling the kettle black?
She can't be better than me.
Actually, she is now. They're planning to start a restaurant sometime in the future.
Oh damn.
I was bedridden for days after eating some of the stuff she whipped up. And now you're letting her cook for other people?
Okay. That is the only exception.
Don't exaggerate. It was just for one day, and you're the one who refused to leave your apartment.
I mean, thinking like junk food and like chips and shit, because like chips are delicious.
You should come by, though. Sis gave birth a few days ago. Girl, I've only seen the pictures. But I might visit sometime after everything's settled down. Too many bad.
No way in hell.
hi.
She'll just find something to criticize again. Last time, it was Shirley.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Takis. Wait, what's the new flavor for Takis? That looks fluffy like a pillow dude, right? It's gotta be that hood, honestly. The hood and the hair just combined, just... That's the fluffing stuff, man. He makes the shell of being utterly mortified, though. I'm quite sure he doesn't mean any of that. He may not say it straight out, but I'm pretty sure he's enjoying the small visits whenever he can. Something about it reminds him of his own family, sort of like making up for the one he never got back after his parents separated. Sore spot that one topic. Something he never ever brings up in any conversation if he can help it, and I've never seen the need to be nosy. Some wounds are just not meant to open, and for the both of us, the sentiment goes the same way. Sweet chili sounds. Oh, sweet chili sounds delicious! I think Doritos has a sweet chili flavor, right? And that shit's also fucking delicious.
As if you ain't already on a shit list. You're just afraid of her.
In your
Yeah.
dreams. But I'll think about it. Can't just drop this thing at the moment.
His change of tone is subtle, but his aggravation over the matter hangs completely palpable in the air.
Still no closer?
The opposite, actually. There's been some slip-ups here and there. Careless mistakes, and let's just say I'm waiting for him to make another one.
I want chips, right? What kind of chips do you want?
What about you? How are things on your end?
All piled up on top of the other. But I can manage. Still recovering from the expenses for the movie, so the surge in new projects helps. And well, there's this one thing.
That's how my face goes more puzzled with these photos I spread on the table. There's about 8 of them. All of it reprints of the same thing. Miss Wright's destroyed head on the photos. Yes, those fingers are best! Just a minute go through each, eyeing the prints warily. The frown on his brow doesn't ease even as he gathers all of it into one pile and sets them in one neat stack in front of me with a heavy sigh.
Hana, right?
Yeah. How did you...
The locket. She never takes it off.
Fuck yeah! Hi, Castle, how you doing tonight?
Evan's family heirloom.
Oh, snap. Wait, but she just took it off. I don't even think about asking why or how he knows that. If he's investigated them, he'll likely have already dug up every unimaginable dirt on them, including family history.
Are you done with your work with them?
Yesterday, yeah. It's just a small feature for a magazine. Interviews, photos, standard stuff, nothing big.
Yo, man, how you doing tonight? Make over hot chips, some vinegar is also really good as well, right? Hot chips are good, but I can't handle spicy well. Like, I love the taste of spicy, but fucking spicy shit just fucks with me. I eat way too much and I stop. Oh my god, am I saying done? So, I say hi, I hope you want well. So I'm eating dinner right now while we play. But yeah, I'm doing wonderful. I got a review key for a new game that came out that I'm like super excited for. So I want to see if I can play that Saturday. I'm playing Pokemon. Oh, me too. What's your team looking like, Red? Hey, honey, raw
But see,
jalapeno
here's
are
the
good.
thing. I don't know how else to put this out there without sounding crazy, but there really is something odd with that place.
As I say something, I forgot what it was already. Hey, nice, really go overboard a lot, right? Yeah, honestly, especially nowadays, that spicy stuff has gotten turned up, so right? It's like, it basically just turned into a challenge, well, like, quite literally, I guess. Do you like stuffed jalapenos? Stuffed jalapenos are delicious!
Remember the letter?
He drags in a breath, reaches up his nose and pinches it. Like the action alone will help grant him all the patience in the world to continue this conversation.
Please tell me
Try
this
it
isn't
and
about that
Santa. Oh,
again.
nice! What other Pokemon are you gonna track out on your team? Oh, the spicier the better. Hell yeah, that's fair.
No, Ash, you've got to listen this time.
I am listening, and I can't believe that just came out of your mouth. These are some blurred out photos, and that letter is just a stupid prank. I expected this from Isabella, not you.
You're the photographer here. I don't see any need to get worked up over this.
I know what you mean, but will you hear me out first?
Ash leans back on his seat and doesn't say anything further. He gestures for me to continue with the wave of his hand, impatience clearly on his face. Any other person telling him this, and he'll walk out without batting an eye. I suppose the only reason he's giving you the benefit of the doubt is because we know each other.
Ash, I don't easily buy into these things as much as you do. Yesterday, though, behind Hana,
He blinks at that, his eyebrows lifting momentarily before settling into a deep frown.
Hana, since when were you on a first name basis with the right missus?
why does that even matter?
What's that? Wrapped in bacon? Oh my god, wrapped in bacon? I've never had jalapeno peppers, but that sounds amazing.
I thought you said this was just a gig.
His voice is low, but the accusation in it is clear as day. It's a nerve in me somehow, more than that tone usually does. Don't get where he's coming from, but she'll. I feel like I want to say that's not the point here. I got beef with the right dude, right? Hey, make it work out. Who would recommend? Hell yeah. Oh, you did not like that. Okay, wait. We can go back real quick. Let's see. This one's probably gonna be yay for him. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Fucking bitch. It can be a tough thing to summon at times. But we didn't get this far as friends if we let our tempers be the lord of us.
Bro, it's really just another freelance work.
He answers skeptically, the same stare he reserves with people he interrogates. I've been on the receiving end of it before. Early night friend, honestly, like I feel like the other option is kind of understandable though. Like he's kind of being like a narrow-minded little piece of shit right now. I just spit out my ravioli on my leg. I play game. Oh, nice! Yeah, I gotta get back to my play of it at some point, but I don't like where we are right now. Yeah, Golowile and Typhlosion, Sarah, and Infernape. Oh, nice! That really down! Years later, he's already got the unimpressed police look down pat.
And there's nothing going on with me and Miss Hana. She was just being friendly. Insisted I call her by her first name. That's all.
I wasn't implying any of that. You're not that sort of guy.
I know, but let's just get that out of the way. The just-in-case elephant in the room scenario, aight? She's a married woman, Jesus!
Not with the image she presents in public.
Really did not stain the light as you.
No, but trust me, she ain't any of the things the tabloid writes about her.
Like I read any of those.
I know you don't, but keep it in mind, will you?
Will do. Though I can't promise she'll get off scot-free if she's involved. Man, with how you're acting, it feels like I'm doing a solid for your girlfriend.
Cut that out, will you? And I'm not asking you to. Besides, what's currently going on here is more important.
All right, lay it in.
I think everything takes the better half of our lunch, but he manages to look and listen to the entire thing without a snide comment. A feat in itself, actually. At the end of it, Ash merely nods, takes out his phone, and excuses himself. Off to the far corner of the cafe for some privacy. If you can even afford to have such in a place as public as this! Where do I shit? He returns in a little while and hands me a small card. Jeez, I got 89.
I can't stop you if you're willing to believe in this crap. Give this guy a call. You're better off talking to him than me. He's at the public library now if you want to catch him there. He used to be my professor back in the university.
Oh, no, I don't think that's...
Go on, I already gave him a heads up. You know I can't help you out, man.
He gives my arm a tap and walks off. Mumbling about checking back how things are at the precinct. This is a perfectly ridiculous, right? I don't see his face when he leaves, but I know this is his own little way of helping out despite what he doesn't voice. Ow. Of all the places, it never crossed my mind I'll end up wandering into the public library today, considering I rarely ever visited. Somehow, there's always been this kind of disconnect between me and books in general. Sure, some of them held my attention in my youth during the brief times of the day I was left to my own with nothing to do. I went through the whole of Grant's collection, as a matter of fact. It all been twice or thrice even, but they never did hold it for long. Most of it never even sticked. Especially after I learned it's simply easier to do things myself if I want to learn stuff. This ain't the plan in the first place. But after Ashton went through trouble to contact the professor, I can't just ignore it. Nothing but quiet greets me inside though. Not the typical mum one would associate with a library, but one akin to a hush prior to an impending trouble. Or perhaps I'm just overthinking again. I really like to think I'm just thinking too much about this, that this is just a lack of sleep talking. Regardless, apart from a group of students murmuring in a corner somewhere, the place is free of its usual visitors. All while my footsteps echo in a manner unsettling enough to raise the hairs on the back of my neck. Much to my relief, it does not take me long to find him being the only occupant in this side of the room. Professor Andrew Clark. I never personally met the man, but Ash has spoken highly of him several times. In fact, he is Ash's go-to guy when something's troubling him with a case. My steps are unsure as I approach. At any rate, he greets me with a warm smile like a grandson he hasn't seen in a long time.
Ashton's friend, I take it. Zachary. You'll have to forgive this old man if I don't get your name right.
Oh, no, you got it. It's Zach. Zachary Steele, Professor Clark.
He gestures at the NPC across the table while he returns to his books. The next couple of minutes pass in relative silence as he continues to read and take notes on the pile he's accumulated on the table. Maybe I should have taken the book from book first before heading here? But before I can even get far into the idea, the professor clicks the book shut and sets it atop the stack next to him.
Ashton told me you were hoping to get answers from me. Although I'm not quite sure what I could share, I'll do my best to help.
Of course, there are a lot of things I want to ask. How do we get out of this mess in the first among tens, hundreds of concerns in my head. But in the presence of someone I barely know, the thoughts will easily form. He is nothing but patient, however, and with enough time to mull over, a question finally forms.
Do you believe in the paranormal, Professor?
It's supernatural, actually. Don't worry. It's a common mistake to make. But they really are two different things. The other one deals with what we can't explain at the moment, while the other are things we may not have an explanation to.
Ooh.
Here.
He placed a couple of papers in front of me, the very same one he was writing on earlier. I say he looks more supernatural culture in a nutshell.
A friend of mine wrote that a few years ago. He took interest in the city after reading about the stories. I have to agree with him here. Even stories dealing with things you don't see with the naked eye can be rife with culture, and this city thrives on it. Just ask the locals.
Like ghosts, for example.
Among other things. The interpretation has changed over the years, though. Various religions, for example, have their own version. It might not always be a spirit now. It could be a memory or an imprint. an echo, so to speak. Some are born from curses, even. Out of great anger, hatred, or pain, there was this one story. Ah, here it is.
Another book is pulled out from the stack and placed open atop the papers while he speaks with such passion that it makes me wonder if some part of him believes these to be true. It is interesting though, even if I'm personally not a fan of such stories. And soon, hours pass without my notice.
In the end, it asked for something to be sacrificed in order to destroy whatever anchors the wraith. A sad tale, that one, but the simplest grudge can bring the ugliest, even in the kindest person, with some people none the wiser. Oh, I'm sorry, I just went on.
Nah, it's good. Are you familiar with the Ermengarde Mansion, though?
Of course, that goes without saying. Who hasn't heard of the local legend? Although, word of the mouth is, someone has already bought it.
Ah, yeah. The right couple. It was a close friend who handled that sale.
So I heard. Well, don't think the house being bought by anyone would stop us from talking about it. What is it about the mansion, then?
I just want to ask what you think of it, sir.
We're going to need more than an afternoon for that, young man. You see, it's the kind that has changed over the years, passed down from one person to the next. Sometimes, it's the Lord William who haunts the place. There are versions where it's the lady of the house, but my favorite, a personal favorite, would have to be the ones that followed after the disappearance of the kind daughter.
Oh shit.
Well, what about these then?
There's a moment of hesitation on my part before I pull out Miss Wright's photo and I lay them all in front of him. Unlike Ash, though, the professor inspects each print with great interest. That gives me some hope, at least.
When were these taken?
Just the other day. Do you think those are the same?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. There were certainly instances when the film would pick up what the human eyes weren't able to see. But then, it could also have been human error.
I didn't edit it in any way. You have my word on that, Professor. They all just came out like that.
Then, if it is what you're thinking, I'd strongly advise against doing something reckless and further tangling with them. Accounts about them may be riveting to you, but most of it often ends in an unpleasant manner.
What about those people in the house? If there is something in there, shouldn't they know? I'm sure they're already familiar with the legends, but...
Some people might deserve it, however.
Oh shit! Yeah, Luke does fucking deserve it, let's be honest.
Deserve what, sir?
A good spanking! All of a sudden, the tenderness in the professor's eyes disappeared, his face becoming unreadable. As though catching himself, he hastily clears his throat, gathers his books, and rises from his seat.
Professor?
I'm sorry. I just remembered something I neglected to do. You'll have to excuse me, Zachary.
He forgot to go to the bathroom.
All right. Do you need any help with that?
Don't let my looks fool you, son. I can still carry a few hundreds. I've been doing this for years.
My diaper holds plenty, thank you.
I'll see you some other time if you have any other questions.
Of course. It was nice knowing you, Professor.
Doesn't hear how holy shit, right? Holy shit. In a few In a few short strides, he's out of the library, leaving me in every piece of this whole mess amidst the oppressive stillness. Despite the answers gleaned, more questions surface. If there is every single way out of this, I hope we find it soon. If there is even single way out of this, I hope we find it soon. The moon is well into the night sky by the time I make it back home. My heavy treads and the sound of traffic outside echoing in my ears, filling the empty room with some semblance of life. Nana would scold me if she ever hears me walk like that, but after today, I really can't give a damn about everything. The mattress creaks under my weight as I unceremoniously flop down on it, and I find myself looking at the paper under my grip. An invitation and a request to cover an event, the Wright's housewarming party tomorrow evening. If only it were that easy, they'll give me a chance to talk to her. About that thing in their house. With a sigh and a shit, I let my hand fall to the side of the bed along with the invitation. I'll think about tomorrow, my head muddled with thoughts of a headless woman and the haunting smiles of a ghost. Belated, it occurs to me that the last meal I ate had been the one with Ashton, and an empty gnawing ache makes itself known, but I can't bring myself to stand up. You guys are right? It's the ravioli. Haunting smell too, right? It was a complete waste of time and frankly a disappointment. I don't like this. The lack of certainty, the lack of stable ground to stand on, the part where I don't know what will come tomorrow. This is a damn letter. Everything has been thrown out of the loop. Hi, anime fan. How you doing tonight? Wish everything stayed the same. Routine would have been easier to make sense of than this. Closing my eyes, I let the noise on the sheets below lull me asleep. At the very least, that's the one thing that hasn't changed. Melody carries into the hall. Long before I cross the threshold. Thank you so much for the head that I got. Thank you. Thank you for the parent. Solemn, but gentle and soothing, a reminder what home is. Ma's firm but meaningful gaze, Ma's wistful smiles, the warm rays filtering through the eaves at sunset, the distinct smell of wet earth and leaves after a long day's rain, and her room. The room, Ma and Pa's pride and joy, a place we were once promised several springs ago. Yet it won't stop.
No, wait! Come back! I'll be good this time! Please don't leave! Please stay!
Floorboards are cold under my feet more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to. Farther and farther the room goes. My singing ceases and Pa can't hear Pa. Neither the raucous clanging and the deafening roar of gunshots, nor the screams replacing the comforting soft melodies. There's only the blinding fear, but when the light breaks, her skin has already taken a sickly pale color, rotten in most parts, blood dripping from every open gash and lesion on her body. Bony hands grips Hannah's neck like a noose, stinging the skin underneath the vibrant shade of scarlet. Nothing but malice fills the gleam in her eyes. Scream ripples through the... Oh my god. A scream ripple... Another scream ripples through the air. The whole body feels distant. Oh, I don't like this angle that we're at. Every limb heavy with lead, all unable to move at will. Damn! Right? Hey, Zircon! Not even so I can wipe the beads of sweat forming at my temple. The rasping of my breath easily fills the room in the wee hours while I force it back into a steady rhythm. There's a tightness in my chest I can't shake off, my heart pounding against it as if it's about to burst out. Something cold has settled in my legs. Oh. And the usual chill that comes and goes with the passing breeze from the window, but when strong enough to sting, shackle, and leave a frigid sensation creeping up my skin. With every struggle I make, the pressure winds firmly around my legs. Tighter and tighter and tighter, all until it becomes too much. My heart stops. Oh god. Howdy, hi! How are you doing tonight? Another draft sweeps into the room and brings with it an iron tang of blood, thick, suffocating, filling my nose with a foul, sickening smell as I shift my gaze downwards and it slowly comes into view. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Mouth stress and a hideous smell and eyes being with nothing but madness. The stench of gore taints the air around me, and I can't look away. Oh, right? From the terror and death that her uncanny twisted features alone scream. I try to open my mouth, to shout, to ask for help, but my voice has left my body altogether, and also my shit. All I have is a painful realization that no kind of plea will ever save me from her. Also, I left the window closed. It's gonna stay in here forever. And suddenly, the bed dips. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. No, please look it right. Oh, she was on her ankles. Hey, Money, how you doing tonight? The brutal plunge back into myself jerks me awake. There's no ear-splitting scream, no wild thrashing of limbs. Oh god, right? Just a painful, constricting awareness that something has wound itself tightly around my neck. Hands are not brown. It used to be white. I waste no second pulling a blanket away, but allow myself a few minutes to steady my breathing before getting off the bed. Inhale, hold, exhale. 1 step, 2 steps, 3. But the dreams have gotten worse. Ever since 2 days ago, no longer are they the small cursory flashes I'm used to, but vivid ones that linger. I can still feel the blood in my hands. The pungent smell of rotting flesh, the sickening crunch of bones breaking with every movement, and her cold, chilling eyes as they bore into me. I draw in one long, ragged breath, and before I know it, I'm walking out the door. The goes to see. I'm sure she'd be a willing contender. She seems lonely. Even in the walking world, it reeks. Waking world, sorry. A bench on the park is far from the most private place for thoughts in Luxborn, considering its location as the heart of the bustling city. But in the early hours of the morning, it provides enough peace and quiet for any poor problematic soul who happens to wander here. See, is just waking up a little later than usual, but knowing what day it is, one can't fault it for being a little tardy just this once. Yet neither the pleasant morning chill nor the soft twitter of birds does anything to banish the images. Every single one has rooted itself into my head, its claws digging deep into what is no longer a safe place to hide in.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Take a key and lock him up, lock him up, lock him up. Take a key and lock him up, my fair lady. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Take a key and lock him up, lock him up, lock him up. Take a key and lock him up, my fair lady.
Easy, fire some peaches and peace under the gas of she ultimates falling regular routine. No, goddamn.
Falling down,
No, I don't know how to make of it. Sometimes it's easier to find easier to hide when everything's falling apart. That way we don't have to be the first witness. First witness to what it does. It worked when things went bad with the movie after all. It also worked when Mom and Pop were taken from us. Maybe it really is better if I
Hey,
just...
mister.
Oh, hello? We punching her. These random songs are gonna be the death of me. Shut the fuck up. Tiny voice gives me a pause. When I look up, a little girl, maybe about 6 or 7, is peering at me. 2 wide eyes overflowing with what can only be the natural curiosity one typically sees in children. I vaguely note the St. Goretti uniform she's wearing before returning her greeting.
Hey kid.
They're just kids who are fucking her, right?
Kylie.
Kylie?
That's my name. Mama said it's rude not to call people by their names.
She then flops down in an empty space beside me. Her little legs, still too short to touch the ground, swings in tune with the song she hums under her breath. No more. I don't like kids. Nana would often invite the ones in our old neighborhood to give them treats. Of course, by then Sis and I were both too old to play with them, but you get used to the commotion eventually. Not completely unpleasant, as unpleasant as most people would imply. Kylie seems to be a well-behaved kid anyway.
Oh, sorry. Nice to meet you, Kylie. Is
I was just thinking that! She does though!
No, but my big brother's with me.
Whoa. I accidentally pressed a button.
He's taking pictures with his camera over there.
She points to the far end of the park, the one close to the street where a kid is taking shots of something above him. It doesn't look to be birds because all there is on that side of the park are buildings.
I don't see what's so interesting with the tip of a building, though. I'd take pictures of dogs if I were him. They're cuter. Do you have a camera too, mister?
Really does it right?
Yeah, I'm actually a photographer.
Mama said I'm too young to get a camera.
Huh? You shot the dogs, right? Shot the doggies.
I'm sure your mama will eventually give you one. But won't you be late for school like this?
Big brother will get us there on time. Rowan promised Papa. We aren't going to be late. It's sports day. So it's not good if you keep looking like that today. If it ends up raining and we lose, it's your fault.
Damn!
All right, I'll try not to upset the clouds today, kid.
Is it because you're sick, mister?
Aww. I know it. A smile has been over my face. They say kids ask the toughest questions sometimes, and they sure do with how sincere Kylie looks. Lying feels like doing her a huge disservice.
No, not sick.
Hey, surprising. I think you're doing pretty good. How you doing, Money?
She's having a very, very bad day.
Why is that? Is that like when my big brother ate all of my pudding? He did that once and then cried. It wasn't very nice of him.
Yeah, I think so. You see, there's this mean girl. She's giving my friends and I a lot of trouble. Hard to keep up when things are like that, you know? Especially when you can't do anything. It's kind of scary. Makes you wish things will just stay as peaceful as they used to be.
Maybe she just wants to be friends with you?
I highly doubt that. She already hurt one of my friends.
What if she's just sad? Or maybe she just wants help. That's what happened with Melody. I let her borrow my crayon when she left hers. Now we're playmates.
Aww.
It's not really the same thing, Kylie. What she did, they're pretty bad things.
I still think there's another reason. Did you try talking to her? That's what Mama said I should do.
I don't think that'll work either.
You haven't even tried yet. You sound like Rowan.
Damn town, Kylie.
You're just scared, mister.
Oh, damn! Damn! That shakes a chord. Maybe it's the honesty in her tone or simply the truth in the words itself. I don't know why, but I can't help it. I laugh. Hey, those are the gauntlet, right? Not enough to disturb an elderly couple taking a leisure walk nearby.
Why are you laughing?
That's nothing. You're a really smart kid, you know that?
That's what I've been doing, ain't it? Go full speed ahead, then backtrack when the going gets tough. Stay in my safe zone because that's what I know. Once Dr. Navarro said I should be the first one willing to deal with my problems before anyone else. Damn! I didn't show up on our next appointment after that. But he's right. And though I hate to admit it, knowing what I've seen, but the kid makes a good point, too. I've been so caught up thinking there might not be a way out. Maybe there isn't, or maybe there is, but that doesn't mean I should just leave it up to fate. Aren't spirits supposed to be humans before, too? Had people they cared about lived a life of their own, smiled and laughed like the rest of us? They really lose all of that after death?
You better get to school, though, or you'll miss sports day. You should have won yourself some awards, alright?
Alright. Can I show it to you when I do? That can cheer people up, right?
Oh my gosh, she's so cute! In the distance, her brother calls for her, and take that as a sign to leave. Got things to do, to face. The first few steps, they say.
Nah, I'm good now, I think. Thanks to you. Besides, Mister needs to go. But you should show it to Mama and Papa. I'm sure they'll be proud of you, Kylie.
She's so cute!
I will. Thanks, mister. Bye.
I give her a little pat on the head before heading my way. A small gesture of thanks from a stranger she didn't know she might have helped. She may not understand it now, even though at such a young age she already has this understanding of things, but maybe when she's older, and the world no longer seems too big for her.
But aren't you going to help me, mister?
What the fuck?
With what?
Confused, I glance back. Whatever. Well, you were right to not trust her, because every chair, a little tiny brat vanished under the shower, suddenly dancing in my eyes. Oh fuck! This frigid air is most definitely not how the morning chill should feel like. Bitter, stinging, unwelcoming. Nightmare fuel. And the kid. God
What do
damn
you
it!
think, mister? Are you going to help me?
What do you want from us?
Response never comes, however, because when I blinked, gone.
Hello? Mister? Are you okay?
Several passing seconds, I let my stare linger on my face, waiting for any sign of another change. But all that remains in there is a carefree smile of a child. None of the spite, none of the cold, bloody smile.
Nothing, huh? I really need to go, Kylie. It was nice meeting you.
Right, okay.
See you again, mister!
Baby, cute dog, right? Be gone, demon child! I break into a run. I don't look back, not even as I bump into a couple of passerbys as soon as I'm out of the busy streets. Going insane, this is what it is. And if we don't do something soon, we all will be. The tremors follow me even as I get home. I hoped a little scroll around the block for a few hours would help. Instead, I'm assaulted with more images of her. Her smile, the loathing in her eyes, the stench of gore, the horrid crunch that comes with every movement she makes. Even old memories have been sullied by her, and my song no longer sounds as sweet as it meant to be. Guys, Bill, thank you so much for following up on the How you doing? Thank you so much for the headband. Thank you. The pocket sold. In the end, all I got is a sinking feeling I will never be rid of her image, and another ridiculous idea that may or may not even work. The sun is already hanging low on the horizon when I make it back. And for the first time, coming home feels more like a chore. Only, I didn't arrive to an empty room. Because as soon as I opened the door and greeted by none other than...
Sup, Z-Man?
Why is Ashton in our house?
I told you we should have called him before going here.
It's fine.
This is Ashton, I say first, sitting comfortably on my couch, munching on a bag of chips with both feet propped atop the coffee table. Whatever proverbial stone has made a home at the pit of my stomach automatically flies right out the window at the sight of him. Hi, Wolf Knight, how you doing tonight? But before any exasperation can set in, my attention is taken by the other occupant in the room. Isabella perches on the only other chair in the room, attempting to make herself smaller, it seems, from how closely she's hugging her arms against her. Yeah, also happy to see you. Oh, I'm happy to see you too. I'm so glad you're doing great. Nevertheless, she gives me a small smile when she notices my stare. Yet, somehow, there ain't any warmth in it like it's supposed to have.
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
Only after you broke the 13th one? I can't keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment. And stop calling me Z-Man!
I didn't break anything this time.
Ash, just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to. And hey, is that my...
Ash smirks at me. Because, of course, he has a god to smirk knowing what he did. He pops in what's very likely the last piece of chip into his mouth and folds the wrapper neatly on the table before throwing it on the nearby trash. Oh, how dare. This has a key or do they? Thanks, King. Thank you so much. Thank you. On my chair, Isabella shoots me an apologetic smile as soon as the foil hits the waste bin with a dull thunk. That's fucked up, right? You never touch another man's chips. Common sense dictates that I should be angry. After everything, having something normal play out in front of me, no matter how childish their antics can get, I can't bring myself to muster even a tidbit of it. Behind me, the television starts playing the music for the end credits of a movie. They have likely been waiting for a while if Ash has gotten impatient enough to rummage through my cupboards and watch something.
Of course he eats all of it. You know, I was saving that for the weekend. Did you at least share some with Bella?
Don't worry about it. I'm good, Zach.
Really? It's free food, you know. What was that you usually say? You don't say no to free food? What happened?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Poor Isabella. Ash only shrugs at the question in my eyes. My salary on Monday. It's my birthday. Oh yeah! I'm glad you're excited. Hope it's a really good one for you. Can't be the only one who finds this vibe she's giving out to be odd, and the guy has no doubt already caught wind of it.
Aye. But if you want something, just say so. I've got a fully restocked pantry right here at your disposal. Still not a 5-star level thing, but for an empty stomach, it'd do. Just say the word.
Thanks, Zach. Maybe next time. Food is not really what we came here for. Ash, he's the one who...
She casts brief glance at Ash, and in an instant he sits up. Every trace of amusement is gone from his face as he clasps his hands in front of him and leans forward. A minuscule gesture meant to ease, yet the grim expression on him tells a different story altogether.
Alright, you two, what's this about? I don't like those looks. What I said was weird, I'm aware of that. But I'm not taking it back. Isabella's not the only one here who's seen it.
A short but tense pause follows. They're both stalling. Under normal circumstances, I'd wait. With these two, the more you force it, the more they'll clamp down on it. But as a handful of seconds continue to slip by, the unsettling feeling in me also grows with it. Soon it turns into impatience. Before I can demand a response, though, one of them finally speaks up. It's Ashton who first breaks it. Jesus.
I'm not asking you to. No, you're right. There really are some odd things going on here lately.
How is everything with you lately, Zach?
Hold on, Ash. Both of you. Did I just hear you say that? Is this why Isabella's here? Has something happened?
Calm down, we're just here to check on things. So, did you meet Andrew about the photos?
What photographs?
Said photographs has been sitting untouched since the day I dumped them in my drawer. Isabella goes very still when I hand her the small stack. To her credit, she does not flinch like I'm expecting her to, and flips through each of it in silence, but while her eyes remain strangely calm, her hands rigid and her mouth has set into a thin line. She, out of all people, understands what this means. In hindsight, she should have been the one I approached before Ash.
What did Andrew say about them?
It could be one, but there's no guarantee it's a supernatural thing. It doesn't always happen. So, that's a dead end right there. Now that I think about it, bothering that guy for this feels pretty silly now. But with the dreams lately...
That's all? Did he say anything about the damn letter at all? Did you ask him even?
I paused, glancing at her skeptically. I don't know where the sudden curiosity is coming from, but if Ashton, calm, cool, collected, always logical Ashton, takes interest in this, something or someone must have fucked shit up somewhere. Or the world is ending. Seconds pass. The apocalypse I'm expecting to go along with it doesn't arrive, however.
Yeah, that's really everything. The letter kind of slipped my mind. The photos were more important at that time. There was some stuff about the local horror stories, though. Talked about the curses, and he was really fascinated with the story about a wraith asking for a sacrifice to move on. Kinda nasty if you ask me, but it does make sense if you simply go along with it.
Why don't they just call him? They have his number,
I'm not sure how
apparently.
this will help in the grand scheme of things. Why are you asking about this anyway?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait, stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something. Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
Yeah, the professor is currently murdering Luke? Oh, man.
Are you sure you even have the time? Ain't you busy with your current case?
I got taken off that one.
You didn't say you were taken off your case.
I just got the news this morning. Apparently the higher-ups think I'm doing a horrendous job at it.
Damn.
It doesn't matter though. If these two cases are connected like I initially thought, then regardless, I'm on the right track.
Are you sure we should even be doing this?
Doing what exactly?
There's someplace we'll visit after this.
Too vague for comfort, Ash. And please don't tell me you're bringing her with you.
This affirmation comes in the form of a stare, but that alone is all I need to know. What I pointed out gives him a pause, though, and his voice is thick with hesitation when he addresses Isabella.
You know what? Zach's right, Isabella. You don't have to come with me.
It's not myself I'm worried about. It's you. I'll just do this myself, if it'll get you into more trouble with your superiors. At least I can make up an excuse why I need to be there.
Don't be ridiculous. You're not walking in there without me. Besides, I think it's a little too late to back out now. Have you two seen the news this morning?
I haven't, actually. Mama called, and I was busy.
Oh god, please tell me her family's okay. Changing the air around her, while small, cannot have gone unnoticed, and it takes every willpower not to ask. The only thing reigning in my curiosity is the fact that Ash himself hasn't brought it up either.
No problem. It should be in the afternoon news as well.
Oh my god. Sorry, I was so taken aback. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man burned after room catches fire. He grabs a mole and cycles through numerous channels until he gets to a news report about another guy who's been found dead in the early hours of the morning today. God damn it, I did it! Burned alive this time. Oddly, no fires has spread, and whatever damage has been contained within the place the body was found, the room itself, however, has been completely vandalized. Help me. Help me. Help me. Another murder the authorities claimed. Isabella and I knew better. None of us shifts even after the report ends, but the room has suddenly felt stifling. Ash's eyes have gone hooded with what appears to be restrained anger, and the remote in his hand creaks mildly under his grip. The stone is back in my stomach. A tiny little thing gripping at my insides, growing with every passing second as the jazz sinks in. In the thick of it, Isabella's voice is one that breaks the hush. A small, weak thing on its own that wavers unevenly between words, but every syllable heavy with meaning.
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
When it fades, all that's left in the air is her doubt and fear, while all we can do is to cope. Ooh, oh shit. I'm going to make it say. Actually, well, I feel like we can stay. We can still fix this. It's probably just gonna be probably the one. So we can still fix
too
this.
late. We could still fix this. There's 3 of us here.
Ah, yeah, damn! I can't even get higher with Isabella. Yeah, they ain't my chiller for her, right? I gotta stay away from rooms with flammable gases, right? Let's not join in high type and safety tonight.
4 if you count Rebecca.
No, she's staying away from this.
Thank God, I'm so tired of her being in this stupid ass story. Thank you so much for keeping us hydrated. Thank you, Rich guys. This is what inside of you. This story's not stupid. Rebecca's stupid. It makes everything around her stupid. She lifts her gaze at me. Eyes steady and shoulders squatted at squattered? Squattered? What the fuck? Did I just make up a new word? Squattered? What the fuck is squattered? Oh my god! You got a weenie, right? You're good, I think. Oh man, I am wonderful. Thank you for asking. Shoulders squared. Jesus Christ! As she holds it against the baffled look I give her. Patrick, this is a Patrick money. Make sure that's ears are nice and squattered. You know. Although the next second it immediately softens and it takes me by surprise. Nevertheless, in those brief moments, it's like I face a different person.
I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have. Both of you as well.
Better than you, hell yeah, squatter.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Still in all, that's 2 extra heads who can do the thinking. Between us 3, I'm sure we'll figure something out pretty soon.
Don't make this whole thing sound like it's a piece of cake to deal with.
It ain't. But better than sitting around, yeah? Plan is still a plan.
You're going to shoot yourself in the foot one day with that kind of thinking. We don't even know who's doing this.
I'll shoot my load in your ass.
The last 2 murders might just be similar incidents done by 2 different suspects.
Hasn't stopped you from going after them before. Remember that time when you...
Okay, stop right there. There will be no retelling of that incident today, Z-Man.
Not in front of Isabella.
Or ever.
I don't want her to see my tiny penis.
Keep calling me Z-Man and maybe I'll...
You know. Sadly, Isabella laughs, still muffled by her hands. It rings light and easy against the thick tension in the room. Still a far cry from the usual cheer she carries, but brings a welcome shift in the otherwise dreary mood.
Thanks, you two.
I'll tell you about it when he's not around.
Give it up, Z-Man. She's not interested.
Who says I'm not?
Ash shakes a face but chuckles at the jest despite
Why am I
himself.
even friends with you two?
And like this, most of our worries ebb away, if only for a few moments. They take their leave mere minutes close to sundown. But regardless of the lighter mood, little has been said of their plans, only vague hints of what they're aiming to do after. Yeah, good old upload. Well, it ain't any of my business to know. Something about this whole thing still gnaws at me. A tiny passing thought urges me to do something as well. At this hour, the streets are once again busy with people heading home after a hard day's work. Little of the bustle matters to them as they step out the crowded walkway, however. Ash especially. There's only his goal in his mind, and I'd wager there's nothing I could do to stop him at this point. He's probably decided on it long before they made the decision to drop by. But despite this, Isabella lags behind. A worried crease is back on her forehead as she watches Ash leave to get his car.
Something wrong, Bella?
No, actually, can you check on Becca for me after this? I really didn't get the chance to tell her where I'm headed off to. tell her I'm okay and we're... No, just that. That's all.
You sure I should skip on that part? If she finds out about this, she'll be angry.
Good.
I don't really want to deal with angry Rebecca. It gives me a stomachache just thinking about it.
Neither do I, but I'll handle it if she gets mad. Just make sure she's safe and tell her to be careful. You too. Take care of yourself.
Most abruptly, she pauses, the gaze in her eyes hardening as she laughs into another one of those long-distance silences from earlier. It's not just because of the whole fiasco with the letter anymore.
I don't want what happened to Rose to happen to you guys as well.
Not to everyone's out, don't worry. This one cut deeper. Before I can ask about it, Ashton returns, casually swinging his car keys on one hand and gestures at Isabella.
Come on, we don't have much time. Shirley's waiting.
Who's sure? Oh, right. Don't answer that. I don't want to hear it, you huge dork.
Says the person who gave her stuffed toys names. Batcat? Really?
It's cute. Yours is just weird.
I'll see you later, Zach.
She spares me another smile as I watch her walk off. Only now did it occur to me that none of those she gave today ever did reach her eyes. I make a grab for the back of Ash's parka. He staggers briefly before correcting himself and shooting me a confused stare.
Is she alright?
That is hard. Buzz off, badge, right? Hey, Soupy, I'll be right back. Oh my god, fucking same. Thank you so much for the alert, too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me know if everything's okay.
What? Who's okay?
Isabella. She's been, I don't know, out of it today? Did something happen earlier?
The scowl on his face says it all.
She's actually been like that this morning. I'll ask, but...
Just do me a favor and watch over her. We have no idea what we're dealing with. I don't know what happened to her since the last time I saw her. But from how she's been doing today, whatever it is, seems like a pretty big deal. Wait, you didn't annoy her again, did you? Because I swear to God, if you did, you've got another thing coming for you.
Oh, it's coming, alright?
What? No. Why would I?
I'm just asking. I'll take your word for it. But if you can find out what's bothering her, that'd be nice. Honestly, I don't think it's the letter this time.
I'll see what I can do.
Make sure you keep yourself out of harm's way, alright?
Yeah,
now hurry.
You too.
The harm
Don't
is
do anything
coming.
reckless again.
Run!
Reckless, no. But I can't make you to promise I won't do anything. After seeing that, there's no way in hell I'm going to pretend there ain't a problem when there is.
Pictures. It looks so damn sorrowful, right?
This is a really big one, and I'll be damned if I let anything happen to you guys while I sit here. I'm done running when things get tough.
He's about to argue for a moment, but...
Look, bro, if things ain't good, I'll be the first one out. But allow me this one thing, alright? Just this one time. If it doesn't work out, you'll be the first one to know. You can laugh then, or berate me all you want. But please don't ask me to step aside like I'm incapable of doing anything to help.
I have no idea if this is... if it is the look of my face, or the tone of my voice, or the smell of my ass. Ultimately, although his mouth presses into a thin line, he nods, trying not to breathe.
All right. Stay safe, Zach.
No, you stay safe, Ash. When he stumbles into the sidewalk, almost passing out, and allows the afternoon crowd to swallow him whole. I like to think the tiny gleam in his eyes is the closest we can get to optimism in this situation. Oh shit! Whether that alone will be enough to give me a peaceful sleep tonight remains to be said. It's too good! Oh shoot, we're nearing Halloween! Night falls, and despite my best attempts, sleep continues to elude me. With her image still stuck in my head, flashing every few moments, it catches me off guard. Ma's lullaby still echoing in my ears, no longer the soft tune it once was. And the terrible gnawing at the pit of my stomach. No wonder I can't bring myself to drift off even for a little while. God, what is that smell? It's not... It's not as if there's a complete lack of things to do while waiting for sleep to come, if it ever will. Oh, God. Thank you so much for the liquid. I appreciate it. Your day is going well. And at 2:45 in the morning, I found myself cleaning my photography equipment for no other reason than just to pass time. The gonna be honest. It's not the right terrors that are the night terrors that keep me wide awake tonight, but the anxiety and the hope I'll hear from Ash or Isabella soon. And for what's perhaps the 42nd time, my eyes shift over to the end table where my phone lies still. I'm amongst other things. It's every time. Not heard from them since they left. They haven't promised a call, of course, but a small part of me wishes they would have the common sense at the very least. Playing is a tough game, and with the concerns stretching out the mist far longer than usual, it's impossible for more unpleasant thoughts not to enter my mind. Moreover, it does not help that when the clock finally strikes 3, my hand stills. Oh my god. It'll be a complete and utter lie to say my heart didn't leap straight to my throat in that brief second. My whole body has gone motionless, ears straining for any further sound. Or whatever. Couple of 10 seconds pass, nothing. Of course, with how old the building I'm staying in, power fluctuations ain't anything new. My friends are having a great day. Oh, Nisu! So, Petey, we're having Nisu summer. Hell yeah, Petey! I am, thank you! I got a review key for a new game that came out, so I'm so excited for it! Every now and then, this will happen, leaving a few turnips in a rather bad mood. Nothing unusual anymore after a few years of living here, but this time the sudden high springs with the stillness that raised the hair on the back of my neck. Set my heart beating hard against my chest. Something reeks in the air. In an instant, this place is no longer home. It's a prison. Every rational fiber in me in my being screams at me to leave. I force myself to swallow and keep a clear head as I lay down all my cleaning tools, and begin gathering together the rest of my things scattered about the table. The camera's body, lenses, filters, diffusers, phone, anything my hand could reach, but in the resulting panic like in the nightmare, it is the scent that reaches me first, a foul, putrid smell filling my lungs with a heavy stink of death. My fingers clamp tightly to the camera, holding it close to my body as if the tiny thing would provide enough protection to whatever it is. Don't tell me I have to do. Don't tell me I have to do a fucking quick time with the camera, like this is some Fatal Frame shit. It won't. But it's the only comfort I have, and knowing that whoever she is, she had once been human. Perhaps not all of it is gone. Perhaps some of it is still there.
Hello? I know you're in here. What do you want?
Something moves behind me. A soft scuttling over the walls, followed by the squelch and painful creaking of what can only be rotten flesh and broken bones. Without hesitation, I whirl around, my fingers and camera ready, patiently waiting for another moment.
I can help you. Whatever it is that keeps you here, I can help. That's what the letter's for, ain't it? You don't have to keep taking people's lives.
I don't like that it stopped. Damn you, girl! Damn, girl, you fine! Hi, Ventus, how you doing tonight? There's a brief moment of silence after. For a short while, I think my pleas worked. Then, with no warning, the shuffling resumes, and along with it are the sobs of a woman. No, this is so sorry. Oh, you're fucking me. You're fucking me. Oh, God! Get Fatal Frame, bitch. I think I suffered more. The light flashes fleeting only lasts fleetingly. I can't speak anymore. The light flashes fleetingly one last time, allowing me a glimpse of her grotesque, misshapen features before it is once again lost in the darkness. All of a sudden, her tune changes, no longer a soft cry, but a high-pitched shriek, brimming with pain, grief, and anger. Every ounce of courage I muster flees from my body at the sound, and the next thing I know, my hand is gripping the knob and wrenching the door open. Why, that looked like the female target, right? The wails follow me as I flee into the night. Facing has always been more of Ash's thing than mine. Look, is that right? Oh, Fatal Frame, am I right? It's my Fatal Frame history. I'm a veteran. I want to think I sit and let the minute tick by until an idea comes to mind or a pulse settles down. And yet, dry leaves and twigs crack under my shoes as I make another pass at them. Terror is too mild to describe what this is. There's no way in hell I'm going back. Whatever she is, pleading won't work. The moment we saw the letter, she's been after us.
I can't run. Not this time.
Barbara Carly, all gone. Imagine she's out here. Nearly 2 hours have gone by since I left the comfort of my room for the solitude of the park. 2 excruciating hours since I started making calls. No one's answering. Not even Rebecca, who has always kept her phone line open in case other people need her. Or Isabella, who frequently checks hers for any messages and rarely responds as soon as she can afford. Does not help that Ash hasn't said a word where he went off to as well.
Damn it! I knew I should have asked him before I let him leave.
Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but there's really only one place he'll likely be at this time. The sun has already peeked over the horizon when I make it to the mansion. I have no idea what I'm expecting to see when I got here. There's Ashton, first and foremost. Part of me wishes my assumptions are correct and he's really somewhere close by on a stakeout. But I've never been the lucky sort when it comes to that kind of guessing. And even after I made a round of the immediate vicinity, I could find neither hide nor hair of him. That's a real nice dude, right? Here we go again. This goddamn house, right? Kind does no good either, considering how awful the signal here is. He'd be too far in if he's really here, but if he is, he would have already noticed me by now. Did it get fucking darker? Instead, there's only silence. Oh, we know, right? Maybe, yeah? But the kind too quiet to find any sort of comfort in. Even the trees seem to have fallen asleep with the rest of the mansion. Obvious of what's happening around it. A small island of stillness in the otherwise fast-paced world. No wonder the whole of Anselm feels at odds with the rest of Luxborn. Now the city is alive, going every minute, breaking every second, breathing every second, and pulsating with life. The village remains unmoving, unchanged. It's not surprising the legend still lives up to this day, and why she's still here, walking its hollowed halls. And beyond me, the mansion looms ominously. And now ain't the time for fear. Even if Ash is not here, I still got to let the Wrights know what I've seen, what's in their home. And whatever grievance Ash has with them doesn't matter. There might be grounds for imprisonment, but they don't deserve a brutal death at the hands of one malicious spirit. I'm sure Isabella will want the same. I head straight for the door without a second thought. It takes a few rings, the sound loud above the foreboding stillness before I hear footsteps on the other side.
Bennett, only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour. Where's that damn butler when I need him?
Isn't good. When the door swings widely open with Mr. Luke Wright sitting behind it. Oh god, right? Seething would be a complete understatement to describe it. Ready on the session, right? Oh god, right, Sean, how you doing tonight? Like this, I've got no doubt why Ash would find him a suspect.
You? How the hell did you get in here? What in 7 hells do you want?
Sir, she'll go, right?
It's bloody 6 in the morning!
Okay, I feel like a lot of people are awake at 6 in the morning
Listen,
now.
sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time. Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't. Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep. Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
Come on, pretty right? I could get a word and he slams the door to my face and bolts it shut with much finality.
Wait, sir, you gotta hear me out. You're both in danger if you stay in there.
Hey, look, you're foolish, that's right. This guy's literally exuding darkness, he is.
Have you seen the news lately? Everything's not a coincidence.
Only science answers me. Maybe if it was Miss Wright. Oh, who am I kidding? There are limits to how far a person will believe in you. Then again, I didn't believe Isabella when she warned us. And now I'm here desperately trying to save people, even if I'm aware it's completely out of my own capacity to do so. Is this what they call karma? If so, this is one horrible way of turning things around. Taking people's lives, playing with people's fears, making them feel useless.
You're around, ain't you? You here? Inside this house? Listening, watching, or whatever it is that you spirits do? What did they do to you? I can help you, you know? If it'll let you move on, I'll gladly do so. You don't have to kill anyone.
Nothing. I don't even know who I'm talking to, or if the same person is supposed to be doing that. The only thing I got after is a feeling of foolishness washing over me, but perhaps this is just me losing my mind. Out of other options and any other ideas, I let my hand slide off the door's surface and fall listlessly to my sides. I can go back to Lexborn, try to find the others, try to get out of this mess with them, or let them know how much in deep shit we all are. Both sound good. Either way, my lord in here ain't helping at all. I let the quietness calm me for a few more minutes before standing up and heading out to fetch my bike. It's quite a distance to Lexborn, but if I hurry, I'll reach it and maybe... Pressing stops as soon as I turn around and strain my ears for another movement around me.
Yo, Ash, you there?
This is the house I did right. Is that like compassion for the ghost? Honestly. Hey, Rat, welcome back, Tito. Is everything okay with you? Making she feels a lost of story. Yeah, I like it that way. No, we hate Luke in this house. We do. Luke is a racist, and he said the hard R gamer word. Somebody's gotta die tonight. Hopefully it's Luke. No answer. If he is here, and I just missed him earlier, alrighty, my favorite movie is search for him for the second time. It won't hurt to double check. Triple check even. With how big the property is, he could be anywhere. If things ain't so urgent, if they ain't so dire that lives are at stake, I probably have just waited for him to show up again.
Damn it! He needs to realize what exactly it is he's dealing with.
That's not just a petty criminal he can simply throw in jail. That is something beyond the authority his police badge can ever give him. The guy needs to stop playing the big game hero. Sit down and chill. My breathing comes in short, shallow rasp by the time I make it back where I started. Still no sign of him. You didn't think I'm just wasting my time here. But that's when I hear it. I recognize the melody in a heartbeat. Ma's favorite song. That was Luke, right? That's for a while, trying to gauge where exactly from the house is coming from. My feet starts moving before I can stop them, and there as I circle a corner, from a room on the first floor, a single window is open. I can't make whoever's inside. However, I'm sure the singing comes from there. Still, while I hear an old tune here of all places I won't know. It's not an obscure song, but by all means, but it's pretty rare to find someone who knows this. I don't like where this is going, right? And for some reason, Dust seems to follow the song around. It lies itself at the base of my throat at once. Whoever's telling me might be, I don't want to be the pessimist now, but on the off chance that it's Miss Right.
Shit.
Hey, about this screws catch, right? I shouldn't just barge in there. I can't put myself in danger before I can save anyone. Ash will tell me so in the exact same words. Might even write me a dissertation. Why that's a bad idea if he ain't so lazy. But damn it, god damn it! Damn it, there we go. So I could be in danger. Okay, we're saving and I'm gonna go into the open window. Oh god, wait. What do they think I'm fucking burglaring? Okay, we're gonna try to go into open window. Oh, okay, that did nothing. Cool. I can search for Ash, but what if it's too late by then? With how big this place is, he could be anywhere, and it's very likely by the time we come back, someone's already bit the dust. That and the cries go louder against my ears the longer I linger. That's something that would make Luke mad, right? Almost impossible to ignore, chime me in like a moth to a flame. For a moment, I let myself shudder, shaking the uneasy feeling off my head. This can't be a good idea, not by a long shot. Still, I've got to try. Funnily enough, for a couple as high profile as the Wrights, they don't seem to have any security detail patrolling around. You guys here and there, sure, but one will expect they'll have more considering the size of the place. It works to my advantage though, and I really can't complain when there's a high chance I might get arrested for what I'm about to do. Luckily, the window's wide enough for me to fit through without making any noise. There's certainly no going back now. As soon as I step into the parlor, all of it ceases while I find no trace of the woman I heard crying like I'm expecting to. The room is so empty at this time of the morning, and left sitting awkward in the middle of the hush. Maybe she just hid somewhere?
Hello? Are you here? I heard someone earlier, and I'm here to help.
Wait for an answer. I let the question hang in the air. The several seconds merely go by without a word, or the slightest movement to indicate there is someone in here. Has been here. But the stories I've heard, the things that I've seen, it takes effort to keep my brain from going into that line of thought.
I'm not going to hurt you. If you're here, say something.
Nothing. Am I just hearing things? No, I'm pretty sure I heard someone. But with no one responding, I can't help but feel silly like this. And the awareness that I've just trespassed the house for nothing because of some voice prickles at me. Suddenly the silence feels uncomfortable and a needling anxiety slowly creeps up my back. I should get out while I can. If it ain't there, it ain't there. I don't spare the room another glance when I walk back the way I came. Going into the window, leave before someone else notices.
I thought I heard a servant moving around here. Turns out it's just a rat scurrying about. How unpleasant.
My heart shoots up into my throat. I can run. The window is a few steps away. I should be able to escape. But instead, out of some foolish impulse, I turn around. Perhaps it's because the only impression the guy has left of me in what few times we met is nothing but unsettling.
This ain't what you think it is.
You're quite the distance from the kitchen, I'm afraid. Perhaps I should lead you there.
What's in the kitchen?
Someone's in here before me. I wasn't here for what you're thinking. There was sobbing and...
First of all, knocks the wind out me, sending me heaving and crumpling to my knees. Tears well up in my eyes as the pain swells when he twists my wrist behind my back.
You gotta listen to me.
Then again, dirty thieves aren't welcome in my kitchen either.
There, your hands, right? The butler? Did the butler do it? Oh. In a moment, there's only signs of a sudden piercing ache, this time at the back of my head. The room abruptly tilts on its axis, dimming. The side punch effect was just funny. Something that's me. On the verge of unconsciousness, I can only hear the scuffling of foot, the thud of the door being closed, and a woman crying, asking for help. I know no more. What the fuck? Pain is the worst when I come to a sharp piercing ache somewhere at the back of my head, begging to be noticed. But it's nothing I can't handle, barely. I open my eyes, expecting to be greeted by sunlight. However, the walls that welcome me are unfamiliar. When everything comes into focus, I recognize the place for what it is. A cell. Dark, cramped, with the only light coming from the moon outside, streaming through the sole window barred by thick metal bars. Memory rushes back to me in sharp bursts. The mansion looking for Ashton, a familiar tune, and a woman crying. All while my head still aches from the hit I received.
Still better than a morgue, I guess.
Gingerly, I pull myself up, stretching the cramps from my shoulders as I do so, but stopping when a sudden movement induces an acute stinging pain right through my arm. They're sure we are gonna be in the what? Dude, I thought so too!
Damn, they got me good. What time is it?
Not the jail! As expected, they've taken everything I have on my person. Wallet, cell phone, my keys, meds, even a small pack of gum. Protocol is protocol. In the first place, ending back in another cell ain't my agenda. The first time was not a pleasant experience, and this certainly won't be either. Considering who has likely put me in here, it could be much worse. The bars are cool to my touch when I approach it, looking for the person on duty. They usually allow us to contact someone, and Ashton at least has to know I'm here. He'll be pissed, I'm quite sure of, but he's the only one who can help me prove my innocence to get me out. However much I don't want to rely on him for this. The hallway in front of the cell is empty, but voices flow around from further in, likely the poor officers assigned to late-night duty. Judging from the snippets of conversation I catch, today's topic over a snack is that moron who thoughts wise across the rights. They use other names too, most of which I'll like to have words with them about in the future. Oh no! But really, I'm in no position right now.
Excuse me. Anyone?
Silence.
Excuse me! I need to make a...
Blood freezes in my face and my grip on the bars tighten. They're gamers. I don't dare turn, because more than the haunting melody, I'm afraid of what I'll see, of who's singing Ma's lovely lullaby, a death song. That's what it is now. But I guess that is what it has always been. If this is the end's calling, I prefer that as not her vicious smile that I see last.
Oh, Zack, sweetie. Don't you love this song?
What the fuck? Head snaps up in surprise, and I swivel to see Miss Wright of all people, sitting on the cot. What? What? Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. Smile as easy as sweet as ever.
That's right. What are you... how did you...
I jostled the cell door to check, and nani? A prison break is the last thing on my mind. Of course, but her presence here begs for a lot of puzzling questions to be answered. She's dead! Oh my god, you think so? Alright. Locked tight, Oh my fucking god, dude. Was I just too groggy earlier that I didn't notice her?
Don't be surprised, darling. Money and power can get you anything.
What the fuck? She has a point. Of all people, she knows more than anyone how to play that game in the world. Yet to hear shit out of her, it's like talking to a different person. Oh gosh, she's still wearing the fucking necklace. I don't bring this up, however. Perhaps she's just having a bad day or a tiff with her husband. After the incident the other day at their party, well, I don't like gossip, but it won't be surprising. Anyone could say the shittiest things when in a bad mood. Still and all.
You ain't supposed to be here, Miss Wright.
Why ever not? Isn't it comfortable here?
Well, it is, kind of.
Is it?
But you're still not supposed to be on this side of the cell. Besides, it's too early. Or too late for a visit. This is beyond the scheduled hours.
Oh, I'm sure Chief Inspector Lee wouldn't mind a little chat between friends. Besides, his prison officers just snoring in the break room.
Does she look different? Am I going crazy? Does she look different to anyone? Hi Josh, how you doing tonight? First I have a lock of hair from her shoulder. It stands up and meanders around the length of cell for wherever space it would allow. Oh, pale, right? Like her eyes look paler and shit. She looks real obvious, right? Her hair's like grayish, yeah. It's either your eyes and her skin or everything look off to me. I went to screen on camera, so why don't you talk to me a second? Also, hell yeah! I'm good, thank you for asking. She reminds me of a bracelet. She kinda does, right? First I have a lock of hair from her shoulder, stands up and meanders around the length of self, wherever space it would allow. I said this is just a simple stroll in the park, making a show of checking every scratch the past occupants of the room has left on its walls. Nevertheless, I try to make myself small against a corner. Any closer and we'll be crossing each other's personal spaces. Frankly, that's more than I'm comfortable with.
Be that as it may, they have cameras here too. How are you going to explain that when they check?
That doesn't matter, dear.
It does. Your popularity ain't gonna give you any kind of immunity from the law. I appreciate the visit, but I'd rather not see you get into trouble.
Thank you so much for following. Get funny, thank you. It makes her stop, but just as I was starting to think I found a reason with her.
You don't want to get out of here.
Of course I do. But you don't have to do anything. It's my fault. I'll find a way out of this mess.
You did bring it to yourself.
This really is just a misunderstanding, Hana. I didn't mean to trespass. If you'll just listen to the whole story, you'll know I didn't mean to do it.
I'm really disappointed in you.
I like share her at the sudden change of her tone, checking for any signs if I've upset her with what I did. Of course she would be. She has every right to be. After all that talk, the little attempts to build a friendship, here I went and broke into another person's house. Her home. On so many levels, beyond any kind of friendship, is so wrong. Her anger doesn't come as I'm expecting it to, however. Instead, she smiles. Oh my god. Poor little smile I don't think I'd ever seen from her.
Breaking into our home. Disturbing my love in his sleep. You've upset my Prince Zack. You've really upset him.
He was upset regardless, he was racist!
Hana?
No. He insults me, ripped me up in his spine. She dead. Crazy bitch, I don't come right to her nothing. This is so Naya, right? Holy fuck. Irrational, I know. You shouldn't feel this way about anyone you know. But here I am. Here I am, backing away, trying to keep an ample distance between the two of us. I'm afraid, wholly afraid of her. St. Hannah. The bars rattle as soon as my shoulders hit it. A hindrance, not to freedom, but to safety.
Has anyone ever told you how beautiful those eyes of yours are?
My Nana? Occasionally my sister. Hana? You alright?
She laughs, a deranged little thing coming from her. There's no cheer in it, no warmth, only spite.
Makes me want to take them home, wrap them in those pretty ribbons I have in my vanity.
There's like some Hunter x Hunter shit right now. Don't eat sarcasm. If my eyes will know, right? No.
I'm pretty pretty sure my prince would love it, don't you think, Zachary? A little gift from me.
Stay away from me!
She moves in short, sudden, bone-crunching twitches that are too painful for me to watch. I want to look away, but I can't. I'm screaming for help before I know it, jolting the bars with as much force as I could.
Somebody, get me out of here! Anyone, please!
Bugger off! Some people are trying to get some sleep here!
I guess it must be working!
No! She's here! You've gotta let me out! She's gonna kill me! Someone! She's...
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. You won't even feel the pain.
Oh God! Is it the mission? Now you figure out, of course. I feel she's a kid. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh jeez! Did we just explode? What the fuck is going on? What the hell is going on? I don't think I want this memory quite personally. Yay! It's 7:15 p.m. Okay. Okay then. I think we're playing as Marianne now. I think. Oh, I journal. Oh, now it's getting filled out. Okay. Sorry, I was just skipping through this a little bit. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is some like cute ass artwork. Oh, how wonderful. Okay. Okay, so yeah, okay, now we're playing with Marianne, cool. So there are two ways that an image can be taken, right? And I'm assuming it's probably like the worst way. He's a maybe dead. I really hope not. God. Should we? I feel like we should probably finish and then go back and see what happens if we pick the other option. Dang, fucking T said though we're not right. There's so much that there is. That is us and goes. That is a damn goner, yeah. The numbers are so little on the top of my screen, and they glare at me with such intensity that I could just hear their accusations. I'm late for a night out with the girls, yes, but I have a perfectly good excuse, jeez. Saying I didn't follow typical office hours, they really can't expect me to be able to just go as I please at 5:30 on the dot. The client is, first and foremost, my priority. I have to sit tight when my personal assistant, Chris, tells me we have a big one coming up and that I shouldn't miss this one. He knows a lot more on the who's who and the what's what when it comes to these socialites, and I trust that judgment call. I really don't have time for rich people, their drama and their politics. These sort who were born with silver spoons in their mouths and who were used to wagging their silver tongues about. I let him handle the negotiating with them for the most part. I also have hired him. But he told me I'd receive a message about it an hour ago.
Now, if only he has the full shilling when it comes to the time.
I feel it if he could kill people too. But so, chill. He is one of those girls that doesn't kill you unless I'm all free after you beat. What the fuck? Come on, I have a social life too, you know, to an extent. Sort of. Pressing my head against the table, I try to stave off an oncoming headache when the notification for a new email pops up. All I'm expecting is a, hey, this is like a good project I found. Go send them a design or something like that, really. That's how it often goes. You know, with these rich jammy clients who's heard of me from their equally rich jammy friends, can't expect them to hire me right off the bat. Which is all well and good and reasonable. You figure out what they want, send them my portfolio, my drafts of their projects, my rates, and hope for the best. This is a big client, Marianne. I'll babysit Bruthio for you. Just please take this one project. I promise this person is huge in Luxborn. Mr. Parker, there's a formal request to secure the service of Marianne McCulloch. Hereinafter, call the designer as authorized by Hannah Wright. Hereinafter, call the client for interior design work at Ermengarde Mansion, Luxborn, LX18 Orf, United Kingdom. Client hopes to have the designer here on 21 October, Friday with the time pending. But as I open the mail and see that I've been requested by the client specifically, well, I certainly did expect that, and it's pretty straightforward too. Anyone else would probably be excited. That would be working with the Hannah Wright. She's just one of those rich socialites that everyone loves to talk about, no matter how hard I try to tune such nonsense out. It would have been enough for me to reply an affirmative to Chris and leave, but he has never pleaded for me to take a project before. We've worked with a huge personality in the past, celebrities, bankers, even a few politicians, but he had been indifferent about those. So the question bounced about my school before I spy one of the email attachments. A newspaper clipping for the Lexborn Daily Business News section, boasting the headline, Wright Enterprise donates $2.5 million to refuge. Certainly caused quite a stir back then. Apparently, they had invited businessmen and socialites everywhere in the guise of being some big business announcement.
$2.5 million and an expensive-looking party to boot. These people sure know how to throw their money around.
Are you proud of that table? Right? If I got her the show, doesn't know what they got her into, right? See, tell you how they recommend you watch it. It's good. I haven't. Is it on? What's this on? Netflix, Hulu, something. I don't know what to do. Not that I should be so callous. They're going to do a lot of good and help a community of people with all those pounds. I, of all people, shouldn't criticize such acts, whether they were for show or not. At the very least, I know they'll be able to pay my rates. With the headlines out of the way, however, I find myself staring at the picture that came along with the clipping. Because, wow. Yeah, I am expecting a sad old woman in a blazer and skirt, but the woman that was plastered on the front page looked like she belongs to the front page of an entertainment section, or even, if I am to be crass, as a pinup for glamour. Okay, I'll be real here. A men's magazine. Sure knows how to rock that dress. Wait. Her hair, her eyes, her lips, she can't be her. And at the same time, she is her, only several years older. She looks just like... No, come on, Mac. The world is full of pretty blondes. It's just a coincidence. With a shake in my head, I snap out of it and reach out for my phone when it buzzes, nearly falling off my chair in the process. She's her! Amazon Prime Video, as I know. Oh, okay. Wait, is it like free with Amazon Prime? Thank you so much, thank you. We'll also be on the other line, but the very people waiting for me.
Piss, I'm so sorry, Cam. I'm on my way.
That's what I say. Yeah, I still don't move from my chair, face flushed and heart racing. I can only stare until I can will myself to reply that yes, I'm accepting the assignment. And it takes even more time for me to just close the image, shut down the computer, and leave. Even then, it has already burned its image into my head, no matter how much I wish it would just disappear. It makes me eager for the alcohol and the company. Also, are these like anime girls on our wall? It makes me eager for anything that can help me forget. It's a good thing that the nearest pub is just a hop, skip, and jump from here. The Galloway Shawl, as it is called by those who frequented the place, is the only decent Irish pub in this county. Country. Did I say county or country? Which one was it? Ew, those two, right? Just a white noise. You pretty much tell that someone is new if they call it by its official name, the Crawl Bar. I might have resided tonight. Look at any people, this might just be pop stars in their world, maybe. I'm home away from home ever since I moved to Luxborn. Well, that is when I'm not cooped up in my condo and working anyway. That's good alcohol, good company, and thank God, and Saint Cecilia, good music. Crowd favorites like the bothy noise, the high Wesleyan men, and Second Fusion Orchestra are often played. Not to mention the singing. I love singing. Anyone could just break out into a drinking song, and the others in the pub were just wonderful that they start singing along. Being so well intoxicated is the best of ways to go about it. Hey, it's a win-win as long as I don't puke in the middle of the chorus, and as long as I can get home in one piece at the end of the day. And today is karaoke night. Oh, what better time than to try and sing all my worries away? That's what my intoxicated brain tells me.
The ghost of guilt and sorrow remembers who I am. And in the prison of my heart, I was my only slave.
Damn! The Jingle reminds me of my home, and the thought of home makes me think of
But in
her.
the depths of my cold soul, I'll leave the burden and despair.
You're crazy, Ricky! Makes me nauseous. It sickens me that the smallest reminder of her can cause me such grief.
I'll fight for what's worth fighting for. Forget the fear, forget the rest.
Hot damn, right? Of course, that might just be the booze. Any other day I would have scolded myself for drinking so
I
much.
lied to the Lord, I lied to myself, I lied to you and everyone I care, until there were no more lies to tell.
Is this an actual song? Does anyone know? But I already have a client, and we'll be having our first little meet and greet in a few days.
Cowardice is easier than being brave, but at last I found the strength I lost to sing my love letter to you. 'Cause people can lie, but my lone heart beats true.
I'm gonna at least enjoy this night, get over the hangover tomorrow, and return to being a prim and proper professional after.
That song was for Cam, our lucky bride-to-be. So give her a hand, Galway shawl.
Seeing the CM and one can see my smug grin as cheers and applause rise among the pub's patrons, because possibly off key, public singing aside, I feel like I'm on top of the world right now. That's a good reason as I need to belt down in front of these strangers. Because Jinx and good friends, there's nowhere else I'd rather be tonight, and I forget for a short while.
And that song was brought to you by Marianne McCullough, everyone! A round of applause!
That was so good. You rock, Marianne.
Oh, please stop. You're just saying that.
You know neither of us can hold a tune, Marianne. A toast to our shameless drunk singer. May your drinks forever flow and your notes be ever lovely.
If anyone deserves a toast tonight, that's Cam. Finally sealed the deal after 3 years, eh?
Read 'em and weep, bitches.
No! She's supposed to be gentle? I think so, yeah. Kamala's diamond engagement ring gleams as she holds it out for the world to see. She has reason to be proud. 3 years of living together and her boyfriend finally asked her the big question. Obviously, she said yes.
Don't get too attached to that ring or the one after, sweetie. I was wearing a wedding ring not so long ago, and look at where I am.
You get my I'm only kidding tonight.
But enough of me being a downer. Cheers to a happy engagement!
Yeah. Of course, if something like her ruinous divorce were to happen, I'd be there for Cam. She's like, Cam had been there for me, acting more than just my yoga instructor. I can't be happier for my friend right now.
Cheers!
Cheers! Well, we both will be there for Cam, won't we, Haruna and I? Haruna, it's been a real bad year for her ever since her divorce. She's such a nice person, even loaning me money to open a studio, and she didn't deserve what her husband had pulled. Thank you so much for the mwah! Happy she's smiling again and peeking out like she used to. I think we've all missed our Japanese firecracker. We met in yoga class, something I joined to keep myself in shape and, well, honestly, so I can make friends when I moved to Luxborn. Really, it worked like a charm. And it definitely didn't have anything to do with the fact that I brought along my lucky 20 die with me on the first day. No, sir. Oh my gosh, she likes D&D? I love these girls so much.
What
That's
about
new
you,
and
Marianne?
is new.
You're 30 years old and you still haven't got yourself a man.
And you guys know I have a very busy schedule. I don't have time for that.
D&D's not all snap ruin this shit, yeah?
Oh, come on. That's a lame excuse and you know it. You need a man who'll take care of you and you need it now. Maybe some hunk who'll be your house hubby while you rake in the dough.
Sorry, kitty. Thank you so much for the hi. Thank you.
I'm quite capable of taking care of myself.
Who needs a Mr. Right? Hey, look at me. I'm Marion McCullough, a lawful neutral cleric with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in charisma, but I can't get myself a date.
Oh my god! I met a Jews and demons once. They don't even know the rules or understand what the numbers mean. And I certainly am not some sort of holy person. I'm a far cry from a miracle worker. And I barely have the willpower to fight off demons, especially my own.
Actually, maybe she isn't looking for a Mr. Right, but a Mrs. Right.
Oh, snap!
Oh, my Marianne, we still love you even if you're in the closet.
That would explain some things. How do you know you don't have a ring anymore? Maybe you two can be together and I don't have to worry about my best girls being alone.
What are you on about? There's nothing to explain.
The more I deny, the louder they tease until the other people in the pub start to watch. It doesn't help at all when Haruna drapes her arm over my shoulder and leans in.
Will I be all yours then? Will you be making me feel like a woman?
Wait, I just missed Brennan by Teacher Rice. So close to 100. Oh, shit, thank you so much for the love. I'm not your name, right? I know they're just kidding around, but this doesn't make me comfortable in the slightest. So when Kamala notices my signs and Huna sees the expression on my face, they stop. And when the awkward air settles over us, the rest of the pub goes back to wherever they were doing before the whole thing ever happened. They probably won't even remember it when they wake up with massive hangovers anyway.
Sorry.
Me too.
Hey, no hard feelings, right?
I raise my glass, they smile, we drink. There's no need to say anymore. We're all definitely far too drunk tonight. Actually, the fun times end. It is a weekday after all. And with Haruna being a nurse, she still has to get ready for her next shift. Cam also has a loving fiance waiting for her at home. It really didn't have to make a fuss about having left some buns in the oven when she took off early. Really, I understand. As the one who insisted, who was determined to get pissed drunk anyway. Going to the bar, I sit alone at last. Alone with a stranger. I haven't seen him here before. Obviously not regular. He hasn't said a word. And just sits there, savoring his drink. Oh, with the raisins, right? That sounds like a not good sitcom. With his whiskey served neat in one hand and Larry in the other. It doesn't seem like he knows me yet, and maybe I should go before he does look my way. Because he was pretty and he was blonde, and those two things plus alcohol never did me any good. Oh, damn. I guess cancel after one episode. I thought too late. Judging by the way his flushed face and the dazed look in his eye, he's as pissed drunk as I am. Way too observant of the stranger, right? But whereas I feel like keeling over, he looks like he's so ready to take the catwalk by storm. Really, he just has the air of one of those men who think they own the world.
Hello there, sexy.
Ew!
Please don't stand up on my account. I already like what I see.
God, I hate this man. That's a really a family guy, huh? Punch him! Punch him! They can do it a little bit mounted, right? Exactly! Roll initiative! Kill him!
Fancy a drink? It'll be on me.
Oh, pussy driver, the 10-mile radius can confirm. My pussy is dry and cracked and I need a Vino moisturizer. Get yours today at Target. $14.99! That's a hard no, right? But then again, I might be pleasantly surprised if he proves me wrong.
Want some between the sheets?
Ew!
Sex on the beach? I'm talking cocktails, of course.
Oh my god. That's the kind of guy that would take off his shoes and socks and fall asleep to pretty feel. Oh god! Probably, yeah! That's a kind of a fucking hell not to the right! Hey, man, he is! He is! I like how there's just a whiskey. Yep. Bad chance. But it doesn't matter, we both know how to play this game. And there are two different ways for the night to end. One thing or another is going to happen. Wow, this must be really awkward having to work with him afterwards. Question is, what do I want to do?
Oh no, that's fine. I'd rather order some blue balls or some AMF if you don't mind.
Oh, no. Oh, now what? Chris check here. He had a -4 modifier, right? It's a giant light taco, yes! He looks like he's about to say some witty retort, but stops himself and downs the rest of his whiskey. Right, a mint julep. He gets another whiskey, and we start the customary small talk. Of course, the saying, ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies, goes without saying. We ask nothing about each other, offering up false lists to establish a strenuous fake connection between two strangers at a pub, if only to pass the time. Let's go, right? I can understand that his approach never wears, right? Whiskey, as I have come to call him, is supposedly 21 years old. What? 21 years old, single, takes care of his sick mother as a manager of some sorts. Is that what he's telling people? Manager what? I didn't care to listen to the details. Meanwhile, Mint, as he has come to call me. Thank you so much for the mwah, Coco, thank you! Is 29 and I'm... What did I say it was again? Oh, yes, I told him that I was a professional chocolate taster. Because, fuck it, if I'm gonna lie about what my job is, might as well make it fun. It's a pretty decent chat between two pretty drunk strangers, and maybe it's just me, but we might as fucking well expend the tiniest amount of effort in pretending there's something meaningful in this meeting. Would have been nice, too, if it was just left at that. But during a lull in the conversation, he brings it up.
No? I've never been with a woman taller than me.
That's what does it. Yeah, thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. Listen, I wanna look at. She's only. Well, I guess I should say only 5'11", but isn't that? I mean, not average for ladies, but like. Is it what's the dude's average height? Girls are 6'4". To think he might have been different from the rest.
Never have and never will, Whiskey. Can we go back to the history of chocolates?
Let's talk about. Oh, okay. Hey, than me too. Wait, oh my gosh, she's an entire foot taller than me. Cousin 5'5". Oh shit, man.
Did you know that chocolate candy was introduced in 19th century England as a healthier alternative to alcohol?
St. Lucy was the most beautiful woman of her time. She had men come from the four corners of the world just to see the pure light of her exquisite green eyes. She was so lucky anyway.
No, enough of the history lesson. Come on, Mint. You know and I know what you came here for.
Dude. I'm gonna kill him. Confirmed. Absolutely. Though not every suitor was gallant, she was no fool. She had known that sooner or later she wouldn't be able to defend her chastity.
Come on. There must be something that gets you going.
Oh, dude, I can't stand listening to this man anymore. It's too gross. So she had taken out a knife. Oh my god, wait, where's this going? Gosh, out her own eyes. Dang, I was hoping she'd fucking stab him. It's physically Victoria upon hearing that dude, right? But Maisie was still talking it, right? No, he's one of the cursed ones? I think so.
There is something, but I don't think you can handle it.
Impressed with their devotion, God restored her eyes and made them more beautiful than before. He has a peculiar sense of humor, hasn't he? Because the only he met suitors kept going after Lucy, and she kept her eyes in a chalice to scare them away.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can handle whatever it is.
Is she about to? Oh, Jesus Christ! I can't stand him talking. Is she gonna invite him to play fucking Jews and whatever the hell? I guess so. She has a night right. Oh, her face is a hidden booba bleed. St. Lucy, help me. Please stop, right? Help me turn away from sin. Help me with my own blindness.
My place isn't too far from here. I won't take care of you if it ends up being too much for you. And no one will be able to hear you if you try to scream.
What? Wait, are they actually doing it?
You sure you want to go down that road, pretty boy?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh! No! No! Oh my god, no! That's my sister! Oh god! Hey, yo! No, wait a second. The best thing about having my condo so close to the pub is the ease of access. As long as I can still stand and walk, I can make it. I would not trust bringing a man home and knowing where I fucking live. These stairs are right. As long as I still stand and walk, I can make it home. Maybe I need help from a kind neighbor or two to help me with the last leg if I've really gone overboard on the alcohol. The choice, I guess, absolutely fucking alright, but I always made it home. Sometimes with company. Of course, that always comes with complications, especially with the real clingy ones. But it isn't anything a good tip about stalkers to the building security can't fix. Well, it's never so, even if this isn't the first time I've done this. And the first few minutes when we enter our room are the first few agonizing minutes where I try not to panic. Okay, Mac. So far, so good. Don't let him smell your fear under all that liquid courage. You'll leave sooner or later. I'll never have to see him again, just like every other man before. Oh god, you have no fucking idea. I had to say to myself that the men I brought to my place are more scared than I was. Yet there's no fear when I look into Whiskey's eyes, only delight about them. When he starts touching me, I don't even hesitate when I push him against the door. Roughness is to be expected, and as long as he sticks to the script, everything will go smoothly. We'll have our little tumble in the sheets, he'll leave, we'll forget about it. If somebody asked what I really wanted, I would have told them that I wanted a bed of roses, chocolates, and music, maybe in an Irish castle. But what I really want is her, and that's never going to be a reality. That was my fault, of course. Because I was afraid. Because I was a coward. I would never hold a candle up to her. She was the light of my life. And I had let her go. I can't even be bothered at the thought of her. Just a single thought of her makes my resolve to see this affair. Oh, thank you so much for that. How you doing, Coleman? Stevie says, oh shit, wait, please tell me we're not gonna go deal with this. Right? Wait.
What is it now?
Yes, what is it now? What's it gonna be, man? To sex? To sex or not to sex? Shit. Oh, God. I can't. Okay. I really don't want to lay down. No, I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to lay. We're right. We're just like, I want to see what happens both ways. So I'm gonna make a save anyway, but like, Mommy! I gotta remember, we have a save here. Okay. I wanna see. Okay. Thank you. What is that? I need to, right? Okay. I'm gonna say this is wrong. I'm gonna see. Actually, okay, let's go with nothing. Never mind.
Nothing. Never mind.
Let's see. Oh, Luke hated that. Wait, Luke hated. Okay. Wait. Let's see what happens if we keep going with this. Hell with it. It doesn't matter. I'm just doing this for the exact same reason I brought a man home before and the one before that. I didn't care about any of them. They're all nothing. Less than nothing. We piped for air, and he all but rips my belt off without even bothering to take off his own jacket. He somehow makes it safely into my bed, and I don't even feel it as he... He has a tiny penis! Tiny cockapoo! Point to left! Point at the tiny penis! It's small! It's small! I knew where they were. Whoa, Jesus Lord Almighty! This isn't about pleasure. It is about punishment. This is nothing gentle but the kiss of two hands, all tongue, teeth, and Roman hands. There is no Because of the thought being around the streets in my places away is a genius how under the professional facade I like to put up, I do these sort of things. And why is so much talking? If any of my clients can see the very call now, all boozed up and having rough sex with some book from the bar. Well, that's none of their fucking business really. But still, everything after is a drunken blur. Nothing that's turned this much to remember in the first place. There is one night where always the same on TV and sex. Flash coming together, smelling of booze, sweat. Oh god, stop talking. Stop fucking talking. And Tiffany trying to remember her hands touching it all. And trying to remember her lips and that kiss. But how can I remember something that never happened? Oh my god. I don't know, thank you. He's so analyzing. Holy shit, right? She's praying. And all said and done, all he had to say
You were
is...
saying something while we were at it. What were you mumbling?
It was a prayer.
Like, oh god, fuck me? I like it.
I need to make this a fucking ringtone. Oh my god, you're driving, thank you. Jesus Christ. No, it was a real prayer. Prayer for forgiveness because as I lie down on my bed while he gets up to leave, I can feel my sins crawling on my back like spiders, filling me with their venom. No, that's semen. I feel an itch that made me want to scratch my skin until it bleeds, while my heart pounds in my ears. Can't even register what whiskey says when he whispers his goodbye.
Thanks for the good time, Marianne.
I think I started laughing at the end of it. Anyway, I said it right. I love you. Wait, he called me by my... he called us by our first name. Wait, he called us by our first name. That's not good. Boy, he knew the whole fucking time? Wait, so... Does he know we're working for him? Mine is after always the loneliest, although that... I can simply brush off. I've already gone through several years of my life with only the fleeting company of others, always nothing permanent. The fuck is Lisa did right? After her, there never was. I lived through this. The regret, though, is the one that stays and weighs. But there is no time for self-pity. I have a job to get ready for. It isn't often that I think about drinking on the job, but after meeting with the Rice yesterday really makes me want to break my self-imposed rule. Because first off, fucking damn whiskey was fucking damn Mr. Right. And to top it all off, they had somehow forgotten to inform me that they didn't own the Ermengarde mansion yet when they hired me. What sort of person does that?
Ugh, rich people.
I can do nothing but twiddle my thumbs at this, however. Twiddle my thumbs and wait for the go signal. It's not like I can accept other small projects. This is a big job. I should be ready to start on it at any time. Not to mention that my PA practically begged me to be patient and wait this out. It was a hard decision to agree, but I did so in the end. Besides, I'm doing this for the Ermengarde mansion, not for anything or anyone else. I have a headache whatever I do anyways. Got to the pub again, but seeing what happened a few days ago, I can't end up in bed with another potential client. And it might be a huge leap in logic, but library is the next best thing after the pub. Look at her twiddling thumbs, right? Had to go there anyway. I need more books. For Dad. Plus I also need to return the ones I borrowed last time. I need a new book or two to read for myself while I have nothing to do. It isn't such a bad idea either. So on a Saturday morning, I find myself going to the only library in Luxembourg to hopefully cool off. After returning an Urzuli and a poetry book by Henry of Brady asked the librarian about the several tales on the list, though I don't have much luck on that front. Dialogue with Death has already been snatched, and she finally said that she didn't keep our mathematical universe for someone who didn't return books on time. I make headway at least when I ask about Siege and Rendition of Havana by Jacobo de Pezuela. If you count her smiling and pointing out the history section as headway, that is. History section is devoid of any other except for myself and the redhead. Though I'd wager a guess that Red's just passing by to get the classical literature section. So many books, so little time. Scanning the books and seeing so many wonderful tales gives me great pleasure. And that's when I spotted.
Hello, sailor. Why don't you come to Mama?
Thank you so much, Hi. Thank you. Not the naval battle book I was looking for. No, it's even better. The newly acquired History of Luxembourg Architecture, first edition too. I know I just have to get it. I've been waiting to get my hands on the book for so long. The fact that there is only one copy proves to be a problem, though. When Red reaches out for it at the same time as I do.
think I had this first, miss.
I can only stare her down when she refused to let go of the book. Refusing to let go of it as well, I raised a brow at her in the hopes that the fact that I was significantly taller than her would intimidate the girl, even though she refused with a rebellious look.
This isn't exactly light reading, miss. I mean, do you even know which architect was at the forefront of 18th century Irish architecture?
A beat. She blinks and I can't help the smirk on my face, which is wiped out when she opens her mouth.
Edward Lovett Pierce, who established the Palladian style through his work with Castletown House and the Irish Houses of Parliament. This bridge was destroyed in this year to delay French troops while under the regency of Mary of Guise.
This is not what I was expecting. Let's be honest, how many people would know these history facts? Aside from me, anyway.
Going right to the obscure ones, aren't you? Easy enough. Tullybody Old Bridge in Clackmannanshire, Scotland. On the January of 1560, if we want to be specific.
No, shit, right? We always thought that she did. Architecture, right? Sadly, it's a game where we throw these history questions fast at each other back and forth in hushed tones unless you want to be thrown out the library. After all, it goes from some strange competition to exchange for friendly banter, if it could be called that. But as far as it is, the exchange just slows down until we're grinning at how odd this whole scene
Marianne
is.
McCulloch, my desire for potatoes doesn't quite match what the stereotypes suggest.
Rebecca Gales, the Scots' supposed hatred for the English wasn't enough to stop me from teaching their little spawns.
Oh, Jesus Lord! By then, we have forgotten about our little tug-of-war, although she still holds a book in her hands. I let go of it without realizing when she answered my first question.
History teacher, then?
Got it in one.
No wonder you gave me a run for my money.
History, yeah.
Now, if we're talking about architecture, I'd blow you out of the water. You're from where? Luxburn Uni?
Oh no, just St. Goretti's.
Yeah, Saint Goretti. You'd think a school would choose a more appropriate saint to name themselves after, especially when they have very young students.
And I'm guessing you're an architect, if you're so confident about the subject.
Interior designer, Miss Gales.
Please, just call me Rebecca. You aren't one of my students, are you?
Marianne, then.
I could have said that I was an architect, but there's no point explaining why I wasn't one anymore.
So, I've never seen you before. I'd like to think I've met every history aficionado in town.
I blame the rock I've been hiding under, of course. That, and I'm usually only here on the weekdays if time allows. Work often has me meeting clients on the weekends.
That must be interesting work.
It allows for some creative freedom, sure. But it's like working with children sometimes. Though you probably have it harder working with actual children. The hardest part is convincing them that your idea is their idea.
That sounds exciting.
It is!
But isn't that true for any workplace, though? We just cross our fingers and hope there aren't any man-children in charge of important things.
Yup. What? Oh, do you know Mount Rushmore actually predates the ocean?
Any big projects right now?
Like Luke's dick!
I can't imagine that interior designing is a frequent thing.
I'm working on the Ermengarde mansion. Lucky me. That mansion. Intact. Wonderful. Breathtaking. I can't wait to start in it. Now that is beautiful architecture.
A pause. It looks like she wants to say something at my mention of the house. I'm not surprised. The place is certainly popular with the locals, especially with the urban legend attached to it. In the next second, though, she seems to think better of it and drops what she's about to say.
So, do you have a portfolio or anything I can take a look at? I'd love to see your designs. Maybe you have some on a tablet? I've met some designers before, and they're always going crazy over these virtual room apps or another.
A tablet? Please. Callicrates didn't need those silly iTabs when he built the Parthenon. I certainly don't need one to design a house.
Mirror back in my place is all I have. Why should I buy such an expensive gadget that will just get outdated within a year when what I have is just as functional? The traditional way had a far more personal touch, in my opinion. Not to mention these smartphones are awful tools of procrastination. Tell him, Marianne! I totally believe that. It's all. You guys can't believe it's Gnago, dude, right? Hey, McCallan. On one hand, the number of people I see going outside only to have their eyes glued to the things. And fuck touchscreens. They're evil things that make typing what should have been a simple task hard. Oh my god, dude, she's speaking so much truth right now.
I do have an online portfolio if you'd like. I can...
Speaking, or thinking of the devil seems to have summoned it, because before I can even carry on, Rebecca's attention wanes as she pulls out her mobile. What I can only assume is a call. She gives me a apologetic look before she's standing up and excusing herself. Off farther into the aisle she goes for some privacy. Do my best to give it to her as well, trying to tune her out.
Well, is something wrong? Lunch at the coffee house? Sure, I can make it. I'm not too far. I can be there in 10.
But with how quiet the surrounding is, she can't blame me if I overhear snippets of a conversation. When she returns with a sheepish look on her face, I know that a friendly chat has to be cut short.
Sorry, I have to go and meet with some friends.
It's fine. Totally fine. No need to even apologize.
About the book.
Her brains and eagerness is too full, and she realizes she's still holding on to the history of Lexborn architecture. I'll give her time to think about it as I put a hand up and shake my head. Fishing out a pen and paper from my bag along with one of my business cards, I hand them over to her.
You know, I'm busy with work, so I might not even be able to take a peek at it anytime soon. You can go ahead and have it.
My physical phone, you were doing right!
But you'll have to ring me up when you're returning it just so I can snag it right away. Deal?
Reese, a quick work, penning her number down and handing it back to me with a grin.
Deal. Just message me during school hours, of course. You have a good day then.
You too.
With Rebecca gone, I'm left alone staring in the history section. Although my original plans are simply to sit down and read a good book, or a little pop quiz, if you could call it that. Made the time pass. A little pop quiz, if you could call it that. Made the time pass without any of us even realizing it. It was fun. I do believe I made a new friend. Good job, Marianne. Even with the talk of lunch, however, I don't feel like grabbing a bite to eat. There's still other books to be read here, and I'm hoping to find something that will help me while I work with the rights. Something like how to deal with arseholes professionally 101 just in case. Oh, I need that book. I've dealt with a lot of uppity, snooty, and rich clients before, but it's still better to be safe than sorry. Because Luke Wright just takes the fucking cake and he probably manages to eat it too, you know. Seems though the world is conspiring to keep me from my me time as my mobile vibrates in my pocket the moment I find something from the shelves of the classic literature section.
Marianne McCulloch, Charlie Rose Design speaking.
Rose! Ah, thank you so much for the more. Thank you.
Rose Cooper here, Miss McCulloch. I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time or anything, but I just wanted to check in and tell you that we've got the clear to hand over the documents. Madam Wright told us that we should forward the floor plans to you.
Already? How did they go through the process so fast? Surely there's so many red tape. There's so many red tape to even acquire the forms and the transferring of rights? No matter how rich the rights are, it shouldn't be this quick, right?
So, if I can just have your email, I'll be sending them your way.
I'd actually like a physical copy of the floor plans.
Oh, I suppose that's fine. I'm not at the office right now, but I can inform Miss Santos of your request.
I'll make sure to drop by the office after lunch if that's fine.
Not a problem. Right. Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Right. Cheers.
I don't know. I just don't. Is there some sort of deeper miscommunication when we last met? These things take time. It's been, what, a day? Less than that even? There isn't even a point in trying to make sense of these people who seem to be larger than life. As it looks like I'm on the clock starting today, I might as well eat. Hey, bonsai! Here's some fish and chips from one of the street food stalls. I found a table to spend time with a copy of Marquis de Sade, The Crime of Love, since Rebecca left the book I wanted. Please don't read some of it, Genki desu ka, Mani-chan? Kawaii desu, daisuki! Daisuki! Read this one before, along with the rest of his works. This would be the 18th time, in fact. But it's always nice to read through it again when I don't have time to enjoy something new. Besides, when you're dealing with people so filthy rich that they just end up plain filthy, you need the good old Marquis sound advice.
La blessure se trouvant sans aucune sorte de conséquence.
La blessure. The wound being without any consequence. Of course, it's folly to think that things have no consequence when everything actually does. By Reality Corporation, Luxport branch isn't too far out from the city center, just a few blocks away, and it can easily eat and walk. God, I want to learn French so badly. I use the time to rest before I go into a flurry of activity. No doubt there will be so much to do once we get hands-on with the mansion.
Still a lot better than working on another condo, at least.
Right? Surely, no matter how much BRC and the old owners put into the restoration and preservation of the place, any big repairs would be superficial at most. I'm quite certain that, in their haste to sell the property, they did a rush job. It is an infrequent thing to do, despite how it is frowned upon. There's been a lot of hidden issues that I will need to weed out, and I have to make sure I find every single one of them, especially the more serious damages. And that's pretty much most of my French aside coming to find. Hell yeah! Structural integrity is definitely on top of the list we'll have to consider. I had to learn French when I was in 4th grade, and I'm kind of really sad that I didn't stay in Vermont to continue my French studies, because, like, I don't know why they don't teach you foreign language when you're young. I may look state, but it's centuries old. That alone will likely pose a few problems here and there, but limitations on what we can do. Besides, despite how much I detest these rich snobs, they get paid rather handsomely, so long as I do an excellent job and do more than necessary. Those two things always make sure the referrals keep coming. I don't even have to hunt down projects for myself. When I do go out to BRC's office, I can't help but stop and stare when I enter the building. With the lunch hour closing, employees should have been back already if they still aren't filtering through the doors. I get that it's a Saturday, that people probably feel tired and lazy to be working on a weekend, but they're still on the clock and not bumming about wasting company time on extended lunch breaks and cigarette sessions. The office is spacious, as it is with these big corporations. Each person is given their little space of what's usually a 2x2 meter cubicle. There's a lot more empty chairs than there are actual people working at their desks. Reminds me far too much of my last day at Breskova project, studying the massive layoffs due to the Irish economics crisis. It isn't just that. Everything is as quiet as a grave. It's as if these people are merely ghosts. Speaking of ghosts, Santos comes in through the door, looking as if she'd just seen one. He looks at me wide-eyed with like a deer caught in the headlights, ready to bolt at any moment. Thank you so much for keeping us hydrated. Thank you. Make sure you guys get some liquids inside of you. As Bobby. And that's how I say it, but I feel it's not my position to do so. What is something personal? I simply be overstepping my boundaries. Really, it's not my business.
I presume that Miss Cooper told you why I'm here, Miss Santos?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just got back from lunch, you know? But it won't take too long. Don't worry.
Oh, this is after the first scare when she starts screaming, I think.
Of course it won't. This whole project has established itself to be a matter done in haste. I do hope it doesn't mean that people are being careless in their duties.
She flinches and looks like she doesn't quite know how to respond to that. Thankfully, instead of opening her mouth, she leads the way towards her station and goes to fetch the floor plans. It won't take too long, she said, but it does take a bit. Time spent to compose herself, most likely.
You know, we usually just email these things.
I prefer the real thing.
Not that you would know. You probably have your nose stuck in front of a smartphone when you're not working, and even when you should be working, playing those mindless addictive games. Thank you for the TV, thank you. Damn, why is she so rude to Isabella? I wish Chris would stop playing that Batcat thingy during work hours. It's a Batcat!
I know what you mean. Digital painting is nice, but nothing beats the smell of real paint. Not that I go and smell paint like a crazy person, but, you know, the real thing is different.
Backcapiters! So Christopher, wait, what?
Yes, nothing is quite like the real thing.
Taking out the floor plans, I see that I'll have a lot going for me. Now I know how Ray felt when he found the Central Park West building floor plans from that one movie. This is why I became an architect in the first place. Jacobean style. I totally said that wrong. We're gonna go with Jacobean. Jacobean style, it's fine. It's just a thing of beauty. Look at these gorgeous rooms, the delicate harmony between empty spaces. And speaking of empty spaces, there's something rather odd about these
I
ones.
feel a bit silly saying it out loud because I've never lived in a big house, let alone a mansion. But during the tour, I had the distinct impression that the rooms were bigger.
Oh god, there's the attics.
Maybe the scale is wrong? It's not much of a problem. And it is an old house.
There have been little details here and there that I would have liked to address during the open house too, but it was all forgotten in the wake of Miss Santos' incident and the trouble with ownership. And when I said it was going to be a problem, I started to think what sort of repairs they did to the place. There might have been things that were swept under the rug, pushed to the dark corner of the rooms, and hidden away in barrels. Water damage could have been covered up. There have been floods due to heavy rains in West England just last year, after all. And if there's any sort of damage to the house foundation, that's going to be a lot of work. Sure to think about the wine dude, right? It's not able to look at the attic as well. For all I know, a whole family of vermin could have made their nest there. Working with pest control is always the worst. The sheer size of the place is staggering, even if I did just say it was a lot smaller than I thought. Might just be biting off more than I could chew, but who doesn't like a good challenge? First things first, I'll have to...
So, do you want a coffee? The one from the staff room is pretty decent.
There's really no need. I'm sure you have rules against it.
Rules against bringing someone coffee? That's ridiculous. And even if there were regulations against it, nobody's really here to tell Sir John. I've already brought 2 mugs, and I'm not going to drink them on my own. Come on.
I just stamped down my annoyance at being distracted. Seeing the girl, the young woman though, it looks like she has a lot on her mind. Babbling is her way of dealing with stray thoughts. I'm not really the one she should be babbling to. How should I respond? I wanna... God damn it, there's so many fucking says. You have something to say? Let's see, does she like that? Oh, nice, damn! Wait, we have max hardest with Isabella too? Wait, how did that happen? Wait, it started here? We just got all of that shit? Wait. One sec, I'm gonna go back just because I want to see. Is that really where heart is? Oh, okay, no, we're right there. Okay, I just have to be like, what the fuck? I give her time to speak up. That was fast, right? I'm kind of surprised it's that high already. But when she just stares, I clear my throat.
Yes? You have something to say?
As embarrassment creeps up on her face, I snatch around the coffee tumbler and take a sip. Too hot.
Just thinking and speaking off the record, it must be fun what you do. You go to people's houses and you make them, well, pretty. You're sharing your art with them.
Like such a huge jump for the dude, right?
It's a little bit more complex than that. But if you put it that way, it is fun. I wouldn't have done it for 7 years if it wasn't a little bit fun, I guess.
These big clients always have paintings in their homes. Do you have a supplier for art pieces?
I expect to hear such questions from her. Seeing how well she handled herself yesterday, I didn't doubt then why she was assigned to an appointed sale like the Ermengarde mansion despite the little accident she had. Now she just looks too young. Too nervous and unsure of herself, although her enthusiasm must make up for that in spades. In fact, I might have believed it if she had introduced herself the way she is at the moment. By watching her now, she actually looks like she should still be in college. Acts a bit like it too, when I think about it. I thought she as a teen slumming it out in the mansion when I first saw her there, lying on the ground. Surprise, she turned out to be one of the estate agents handling the property.
The clients usually support artists of their own choice. If they don't, I'm always happy to refer those that I know.
That's cool.
They're very picky. I don't think a hobbyist will have an easy time getting their work sold.
Hey, I'll have you know I was a student of the fine arts.
And yet here you are, selling property. Maybe you weren't a very fine student of the arts.
Damn! What the? Where's this hostility coming from? Maybe took that a bit too far. She raised her cheek, and it looks like she's barely holding herself back. Damn, right? Ouch! What the fuck? She's rose the fuck out of her right? What does this mean? Where's the time gone? No, why Isabella's in fine arts is it right?
It's not like I had a choice.
She mutters it under her breath. I barely even hear it, but the hurt is there, and it makes one wonder what brought it on. Although it is understandable if for reasons what I think it is, very few people make it big in the art world. I can see why she'd be upset about it with that enthusiasm. I didn't have a choice when I left Ireland. It was that or years of unemployment, the recession, and the toll it took on in the construction industry was out of anyone's control. I don't know what choice she wasn't able to make, whether it was about her being at art school or something else. But the world isn't a fair place, and the sooner she accepts it, the better. Still, with that forlorn look on her face, I can't help but sigh. The girl reminds me far too much of myself when I was younger. You said Marianne to be so vicious, right?
Well, if you're thinking of commissioning your paintings, I'll have to see your work first.
Oh, it's not... I didn't mean it like that. I don't have any paintings.
Really? You sounded a lot like you still did art or want to. Now I'm starting to worry that you might just like the smell of paint.
I'm not a paint huffer, sheesh.
Holy shit.
I just mean I don't make much anymore. I don't really have the time for it. The tools and materials aren't exactly cheap either.
Everything has a price. It sounds like you're making excuses for something you're presumably passionate about.
Damn. Okay, you know, she is kind of spitting a bit of truth here now, though earlier was very, like, ruthless.
If you really want to practice art, a little out of your wallet isn't much.
It's not that simple.
It's not? Life's simple. People just like to make it complex.
Damn! It reminds me of yourself, doesn't make it? And project your issues on her, right? She's cool, but not wrong. That shit, that was like, oh my god. Oh shit, right?
Speaking off the record, I have some advice for you, kid. Either go for what you want, or stop thinking about it when you have something else.
Yeah, she says kid, but like, I think there's only like a 4-year difference between them. Hey, she's 26, Marianne's 30. What the fuck? I really do be spinning the hard right?
That is unless you enjoy making yourself miserable. Then by all means.
Damn!
You know, if you wanted to look at the floor plans without me bothering you, you could have just said so.
Would you have left me alone?
We'll never know now, will we?
Get yourselves a room afterward. It doesn't help that she doesn't immediately leave as she has said, lingering awkwardly by the door with a downcast expression. It's clear there's more she means to say, perhaps even to defend herself in her choices in life, or is she expecting me to dish out more of that advice? It's an awkward affair, and I choose to hightail out of the realty office as quick as I can. Yeah, like, if some of this stuff is like, okay, and then a lot of the other shit was like, okay. Like, she do got some situations, you know? Hey, Alon, how you doing tonight? Though I am able to keep myself professional at all times does not mean I like it. Though I am able to keep myself professional at all times does not mean I like it. And seeing that most of the day has already gone by before I realize it, I choose to head back to my flat instead, despite today being a Saturday. No fun, but at least this way I could definitely avoid another unpleasant encounter. Considering how much I'll be seeing whiskey in the near foreseeable future, I have a feeling I'll need all the rest the weekend could give me. For the first time in a long while, excited as I am to work on the mansion, I cannot wait to be over and done with this project. Monday couldn't come any sooner. After taking the floor plans from Miss Santos the day before the last, I spent most of my Sunday drawing up plans and calling in my suppliers. Although no design choices have been made yet, I'm quite sure that they want high-end appliances, the most expensive materials, and the most pretentious everything. Lumi, hi Ken! How you doing tonight? Usually you do? These fish types based some experience, Alice. Thank you. How are you? I don't know badly this whole thing started. It wouldn't hurt to be prepared. I have to check myself. Make sure I'm not playing with my gloves as one of the other building tenants takes the elevator up with me. It makes me self-conscious when the woman's eyes go over me, and I'm sure she is going to point out some perceived flaw in my physical appearance. I saved from being paranoid when they went off a few floors later. Still, the ride up to my floor is nerve-wracking. The Vice lived at the very top of the penthouse, the cream de la cream when it comes to condominium and urban living. Just getting access to the place is an ordeal of its own. I had to jump so many hoops, so many security checks just to secure a key card, not only because of building management, but because of the Vice personal security. Oh, well, hi, I'm good. Thank you for asking. I'm having a wonderful day. I'm glad you're doing well. Sometimes it felt like I'm being interrogated for a crime and not visiting a client at their home. Even when their personal assistant called in to help out and verify my presence, the process is aggravating rather than hastened. Speaking of the devil... Oh god. Elevator opens and I'm greeted by none other than Whiskey's not-so-little lackey.
I do apologize if I kept Mr. and Mrs. Wright waiting. But I'm here now and I'm ready, so if I may, where are they?
They've just woken up, but they should be down soon.
But these so much little butcher guys. They're nice and, what's a good adjective here? Awoken.
I'm surprised to see you made it through security. And only 5 minutes late.
You said I'd be through security soon, and it took half an hour. Define soon in this context.
I'd make myself comfortable if I were you. I'm going to go and put the kettle on.
About the tea, I don't want to intrude or anything.
You're very nice, your voice. Oh,
The sir does not like being woken up by the whistling. But who am I to deny tea to a guest?
he shows me to the couch before drifting out towards the kitchen, quietly pulling out a teapot, cups and all sorts of other things in preparation for tea. That looks like that's such a long part of the couch! Why do you need that much fucking room? Nor the animosity towards his employer that his words imply. I wouldn't be too surprised that Whiskey's own people don't like him. Yeah, we don't like him. I'm laying up, it's like, who's that fucking long? Like, if this were, like thigh length, it's like, what the fuck is all this for? Unless I'm laying out on that to sprawl out my massive penis. Like, there is no need. I'm gonna fall on it, right? Shaq! Yeah, no one likes him. No one likes him. Oh yeah, Shaq, you're a good boy, those for you. Look, she's got barely enough room for butt cheeks, right? Accepting the quiet and isolation instead, I brace myself for what's to come. In this case, soon apparently means more than 5 minutes or even 10. I sit in their living room, just waiting. And when the kettle starts whistling and the tea has been served, I continue to wait. At least the silence is relaxing. I'm at the resident grandma's house, she, of course. But then there's a crash. I nearly spilled tea all over my lap in surprise. I look up expecting security to come running. Even the man at the kitchen counter continues to fix breakfast like he heard nothing. I don't want to speak up about it because he looks far too absorbed in his cooking, and I don't want to be the cause of burnt food or worse. However, there's something in me that just wants to figure out what that was, although I'm normally not this nosy. Oh boy, this could go weird. This is last a bird on the window? I feel like I need like some sort of noise. No, like usually just kind of light. Like, let's see how checking it out goes. Oh, that actually didn't do anything. See how the new Switch games announced today, Martin? No, I don't ever watch the Nintendo Direct, except for one time when my friend wanted to watch it with me. But they usually just tell me if there's anything that might interest me, so I'm just like, okay, I have no need. I came from the hallway. I really shouldn't be snooping about, but it's just concern. Yeah, concern that urges me to check it out. Taking a glance at the butler, I consider sneaking off,
Excuse me, but where's the loo?
Really, it looks my way before pointing a spatula towards the hallway. It's a good excuse as any. And if I'm caught lingering longer than I should, I could just excuse myself by saying that I wasn't sure which door led to where. What the fuck is this? Still... You know, F-Zero's old games are gonna be... Oh, nice! 1,000-year door remake? Oh snap! Wait, if it's a remake, oh man, you think they're gonna be changing shit? Nice, hell yeah. Hey, the iron now, hell yeah. This is gonna get creepy, right? I don't like this. Is that a tape recorder? This is only slightly suspicious, right? Still, looking into the hallway reveals nothing. I don't see anything that might have caused the crash. The hallway, like the rest of the place, is in pristine condition. There are several doors for not only the toilet, but also presumably rooms for their butler and other members of the staff. It looks like it's super faithful to the original. Oh, that makes me so happy. As I stand there, however, something feels definitely out of place. One of the doors, nearest within my reach, stands ajar, and from the side a light flickers incessantly. It can certainly be a light bulb that needs replacing, but the thought of it in a place so well taken care of seems off. I think that maybe this is where the crash came from. Oh, I am so sorry. I keep fucking doing that shit. Let's see, and that's the best. Oh, hell yeah, that's the best part. Psych is by a radio lying on the floor. That's probably it, right? Maybe you wanted to help in a hurry to get out of the room, knocked over in the process. That's all it is. I should really leave it alone. As I turn to leave, the sound of static fills the air and a man's tiny voice interrupts the silence.
At 7 in the morning, students found a 5th year dead.
Why am I still standing here?
Assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
Seems familiar, doesn't it?
Authorities are investigating the possibility of foul play.
I think it doesn't dirty me, just gonna think of the hotel dialogue in HD. I feel like nothing's gonna beat the experience I had doing the Google Translated version. Like I've heard it before.
Reporting from St. Samthins, Shane McLaughlin of Galway Bay, AM.
Oh! Does she know someone that... Is this talking about the lady that she knew? What the... That actually legit scared the shit out of me. And I peed a little. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, my fucking stomach, dude. Dude, my fucking, that actually, oh my god, that fucked me, dude. That fucked me. No, my pants are wet. Thank you for the... Yeah, I'm gonna be right back, actually. I'm a big girl! I'm gonna be right back and deal with my pee-pee pants. Probably peeing. Well, definitely peeing. Guys, I'm actually kind of scared to go to the bathroom. Not gonna lie. I'm actually really scared after that. I'm just gonna change my underwear. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll go pee later. I'm too scared right now. Holy shit. Oh, this game is too good, man. Thank you. Thank you for the kiss. It was such a terrible jump scare. Fucking, oh my god. No, wait for a few minutes, dude. That absolutely fucked me. That was actually almost as bad as the fucking at dead of night thing that actually made me stop playing horror games for a bit because it got so... That one was bad. Oh my god. Look! Let me peeing! Oh my god! Hey, you got no dude. Oh, why is that clip? Okay, yes, go on. Go on with your clipping. Okay. I recoil, backing away from wherever that was. Oh, me too. In the process, I trip backwards on my feet and await for the pain of falling flat. On my back. But instead, I feel a hand on my back and see the smug smile of, well, guess who?
Oh, don't tell me you're reporting to work drunk, Mint.
Oh my god, this is so creepy, dude. I'm too fucking scared though. It's okay. I'll take a few minutes and I'll go pee. Oh, this is right. Of course, I know exactly who the voice belongs to. I just have to be him.
Marianne McCullough, hammered on the job? That would be something.
But as if I had been burned, I pushed him away from me with a deep scowl on my face. Dude, right, this fucking jerk! Like, dude, your wife is in the fucking house and we fucked. You are such a piece of shit, dude. Even his slightest touch makes me sick, and that smug smile on his face makes me want to come in contact with him, if only to pick his nose with my fist. Oh god, please.
Is that any way to say hello to a good friend?
Dude, you're such a bitch. That's hilarious. Never know. I need people who actually pee players. I didn't think it would either. Actually, there was this one time I actually peed in, like it was a Kohl's. And my friend, I think like, they came around like a rack and they didn't even do anything like really like boasters. They just said, boo. And I actually peed myself. Good thing we were in Kohl's, you know, you get some new pants.
We aren't friends. Let's get that straight first off, Mr. Wright. Secondly,
so yeah,
you're a married man.
You need a
so
job at that, honestly.
thing that happened shouldn't have happened.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me it wasn't even a little fun. A bit of a romp never hurt anybody.
Keep it simple, right?
No, it wasn't fun, and we shouldn't have done it.
Simple and not so clean.
But since we did, let's pretend it didn't happen and never speak of it again.
I was drunk and had no self-control. Don't I get a free pass?
You are a sick man. That's no excuse. I want to say this in hopes that he hates me more. Yes, fuck you! Hey, your fellas, so loud and honor and all that, right? So fucking white, you piece of shit. Exactly! Nauseous! Get lower bit. Why is Ashton so low? That's Ashton skunk dude, right? So, okay, so I did look into it a little bit with the relationship. So apparently there's several relationships you can get. Not everyone gets multiple relationships, so you can't like ship everyone with everyone. It saddens me. But there are some ships that I do want to try that leaves this man lonely. Restraint and patience are necessary things in dealing with people, and I must have a whole lot of it considering I'm not tearing him a new home. Can't believe this guy. I don't even see any inkling of shame or guilt about the fact that he cheated on his wife.
What? No, you don't get a free pass. How can you even say that with such a straight face? You do realize what you've done, don't you? Even if you were drunk, the fact of the matter is, you had at one point taken off your wedding ring and knowingly cheated on your missus. I am quite sure you didn't have one and you blatantly told me you were single when you chatted me up at the bar.
And you're the saint then? But according to you, I was drunk. So you must have taken advantage of me in my state. I fail to see why I'm the only one to blame in this situation.
I didn't think things could get any more preposterous. Hey, wants to sell that one nice girl. Similar interests, right? I'm going for Isabel and Ashton. Because apparently you can't do Isabella and Zach, which I'm just like, why? Apparently I was wrong.
We were both drunk, you bastard. Don't you dare try to twist this around. You don't know who you're messing with.
I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't know who you're messing with, lassie. I know who you are, Marianne McCullough. I've looked into you, you bloody bog jumper. You're nothing but a glorified turf cutter.
Are any of these slurs? Because it doesn't feel
I'd
nice.
be careful with how I speak if I were you. What's that saying about biting the hand that pays you? It goes something like that.
Hey, I encourage you to take the odds to break his win by right. Punch him in the throat, right? He looked into me? What does he know about me then? Cannibals! They're deadly derogatory? Yeah, to be expected this one. Does he know about my father? Does he know about her? The thought that he has knowledge he can hang over my head kills any fight I have. Instead, I feel sick. This is sick. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's sick in the head one way or another. The dead air between us because it can't be anything else but that is spoken as a lively voice calls out from the loft.
I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long.
It's not worth it.
Clock. But mornings just simply do not agree with me. Not one bit. It's been like this since I've been in university.
And I should have fit into the monsters, right? 5 minutes to 11 o'clock. His high-end clients sure like to be fashionably late. I'm used to it though, much like how I'm used to so many years of hearing people mispronounce my name. Besides, berating or correcting my client would be extremely impolite, and Marianne doesn't sound too bad when she says it. To be fair, it doesn't seem like she's... Oh yeah, look, her hair is so much more vibrant and her eyes and shit. To be fair, it doesn't seem like she's late on purpose.
I see you're up, darling. You know, you could have woken me up as well. Were you showing Marianne around? Not that there's much to see. This place is so tiny compared to the mansion.
I'm not worried about the way she stares at me, judging. Such a look. Doesn't suit her pretty face at all. Just seeing Miss Frey reminds me too much of her. Maybe I started to hear her again, see her again when I shouldn't. I should have left it all behind, forgotten it. I want to go look at her journal real quick, see if there's a... Left in the dumpsters... Jesus Christ, wait! Left in the dumpsters as a baby, she was found by a peddler and spent most of her childhood roaming the countryside in a Piet van. Her father taught her how to read, write, and pray. Though an unconventional life, it was all she knew. Child welfare and protection eventually caught on and required that she have a proper education. She was provided a scholarship at St. Samson School, but young liaison was bullied for being a charity kid. Nan only had one friend and was mostly focused on her studies, intent on graduating and returning to her father. Saying that she was diagnosed with... Oh. I should have left it all behind, forgotten it. Oh no, right? To think she would be looking at me that way, I could just feel my hands tremble.
Oh yes, just showing her around and getting to know each other. Isn't that right, Marianne?
Yes,
yeah, right?
Of course. And your butler was making breakfast a while ago. So if you want to get right to that...
Breakfast would be lovely.
Don't deny the class when they invite me over to the table. Though it's too personal to share a meal in their home, it would be terribly rude to deny their invitation. What the fuck is that thing on the side? Oh, that's delicious, huh? The pancakes do look and smell heavenly. A bowl of clotted cream, fruits, syrup, jams, and other spreads are laid out next to them, begging for a colorful arrangement. Those are some flapjacks, right? Oh, if this was a brunch with friends, I would have gladly helped myself to the whole lot. But as it is, I accepted just a few pieces of pancakes and topped it off with lemon and sugar. Lemon.
You know, I was a tiny bit serious when I said I wanted a helipad.
And you're not serious about the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables?
Shut my mouth, not too right.
Well, I do want those too, but I know you'll agree to those.
We're talking about interiors here, honey. You don't handle exterior designs and whatever handles those sorts of projects do you, Marianne?
I'm able, actually, and willing to take a project of that nature. I was an architect in Ireland before. Of course, that's another contract entirely. I also suggest we finish the house itself before working on any additions to the rest of the property. There won't be any problems about ownership this time, will there? Pardon if I'm crossing a line, but the acquisition was rather quick.
Cassie, what are you doing tonight?
Oh, don't you worry. We've got everything sorted this time around. I've talked to Miss Cooper and Mr. John from BRC, as well as the old owners. Everything has been paid in full, and all we're waiting for is the paperwork from the land registry. They're letting us move in as soon as we please. It's not like they were living there in the first place.
That's good to hear. The problems that could arise from renovating another person's home would be... well, let's not dwell on it. First off, we'll want to know how you want the place to look. It's pretty furnished as is, but I understand if you want to modernize the whole thing.
Actually, I'd prefer to keep the place looking as it is, but at the same time, I want modern appliances. You worked on the Ludgate's Christchurch summer residence. I do remember there being an oven I thought was a simple drawer before. Make them look vintage, antique, blend in with the rest of the decor.
Customize appliances then. I can't find someone for that, and if you can't tell me what you specifically want, it'll hasten up the process. We're talking about electronic appliance manufacturers. If you have a preferred brand to work with.
Splendid! So, what is next on our agenda? All the other interior designers we've hired in the past did not have us this involved.
Yeah, we were talking about that! Great jingle! I stopped. This sort of half-baked designer did that. If I knew who they were, I would have words. This isn't the time or place for it, however. Instead, I use this brief pause to pull out the floor plans I brought with me.
We'll have to figure out what you want to do with the rooms.
And chill, hang out, out the vacuum, keep up the Jamaican cows, and good night, Reaper. Thank you so much for joining us. Sleep well.
Here, we can have a quick run through.
What is that little room next to the master's bedroom?
Oh, as far as I could tell when I saw it, it's a second bedroom of sorts.
You're talking about the quarters?
Used, apparently, for the ladies in waiting who has served Lady Charlotte Ermengarde, which is strange, as that isn't the norm for these sorts of houses.
Well, we're not stuffing Johans in there. He won't fit. You don't suppose we could turn it into a walk-in closet and a dressing room?
I love fashion, but do we really need to turn an entire room into a walk-in closet, dear? We'll have large closets and a wardrobe in the bedroom already.
Hey, Harris, are they talking about the attic rooms? I thought they said the master bedrooms. Oh, sorry, wait, it's gonna bother me now. Wait, did they say master bedrooms? Oh, room next to the master's bedroom. Are they not talking about this one? This is say, oh, hi, see, also let's see, oh, nice, you can get it? Like, they just said second floor too, but like, do they not just mean the haunt?
Says the one who takes 3/5 of our closet. Well, what do you suggest we do with it?
I thought a utility room of some sort would be nice. A craft room where I can do fun things. Or maybe a children's room might be nice. You know, for when Kylie comes over. Or if Rochelle visits once she's had a baby.
I play CO 99. Oh, nice, how you liking that? Hey, tell them to say right.
1, you are not inviting that witch. And 2, there's a whole mansion for Kylie to play in.
Wait, Kylie? Wait, Kylie? Are they talking about the little girl that we met earlier? Oh gosh, I don't know that. That's very difficult. Oh yeah, Kylie! Oh my god, they talking about the same one?
We don't need a children's room, and you don't even do arts and crafts.
She could.
I'd like to turn the guest's room and the study into my personal office, by the way, if you don't mind.
Guest room and the study room. Oh, there's a study room. Guest room. Guest. So I'm really trying to figure this out. I can only figure out like that one, you know? Or it's like that one. Look, is that right?
You can turn it into a personal office if I can have my utility room. It's just the one room of the many. I'm taking that room for myself, no matter what you say, dearie. So you might as well take this deal. You're always out doing business anyway. The real problem is the theater. Whatever are we going to do with all that space?
Fine, we could turn it into our own personal cinema, I suppose. Might as well have it, if you plan on not having a telly in the parlor.
Yes, well, I don't want guests to be glued to the telly when they come over for a meal and some tea. By the looks of things, we can keep the rooms as what they are on the ground floor, though. The ballroom would be perfect for parties.
Wait, you need that much? Right, his penis is so tiny.
Do we really need a dining hall, though? I don't suppose we can't convert it into a garage.
What for? You can park your cars outside.
What about that room, right there, in the northwest corner?
Northwest.
That's sleeping quarters for the household help?
Oh, that is perfect! Johans will be glad if we have other staff members who stayed in.
Oh yeah, wait. Ground floor? First floor? Second floor? What? Yeah, the conversation, right? So, okay, so I guess is this technically the second floor? This is technically the third floor? You know, Blizzard, I hate this!
It'd be convenient so they don't have to make the trip from Luxspawn to the mansion when they're needed.
Because second floor?
You'll definitely need a lot more people to maintain a property of this size.
The mansion is really a lot bigger than I thought. Look at all these rooms. I didn't even know there was a music room next to the parlor because of what happened.
There was a grand piano in there too, when we checked during the tour.
I would love
Did you hear that, Luke? Maybe you can take up playing the piano again. Oh, you should have seen him when we were younger, Marianne.
It's not like I was very good with the thing.
Oh, hush you. You were no Mozart, but I loved hearing you play nonetheless.
Aww.
He'd come over to my home and he'd play such fun tunes. He'd sing too, and I'd dance, and it was just...
Your husband sucks now. Mr. Wright playing the piano, I can't imagine it. But the earnest way in which Mr. Wright says so told otherwise.
Anyway, what do you think of these plans, Marianne?
Are we not even going to consider one of my requests? Not even just a closet or just a garage?
No way there, he used to play. He doesn't deserve, right?
Now, that isn't fair, is it? You're not the only one who's going to be living here.
I hardly
She
see how that's
basically
unfair. I told you you are getting your office and your theatre, the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables. That sounds fair, does it not, Marianne?
This sounds fair, cause fuck you, Luke. Yes, he hates me. He hates me. Who cares about your request, right? Welcome back, Scully. Miss Ray has her points, though I really didn't want to butt into the spat of a husband and wife. But with the way the two were looking at me to settle this, I might as well just keep to the facts instead of giving opinions.
Mr. Royce, your plan isn't quite feasible from an architectural perspective. I'm not even sure how much we can do without closer inspection. Well, the one about the garage, at least. A walk-in closet is easy enough, but the garage?
See, a garage isn't architecturally feasible, and it isn't going to be financially sound as well. We're already going to spend a lot on your other requests. You have several acres of land to park on already.
What? Did you calculate that on the fly? Financially sound my foot. You're probably just thinking up of imaginary numbers.
Might I remind you that I was a financial manager? I also looked over and approved the expenses of our other houses. I know the rough costs of these things by now, love. Masters in business administration, major in accounting. Sometimes I think you forget that I'm not as dumb as I act.
Damn. That catches my attention more than anything. Sounds more unbelievable than Whiskey playing the piano. Right flex on him! She really didn't seem like the type. Only after she will be the only one after she leaves her genius.
Business administration and accounting? What university?
Yeah.
Luxspawn U, of course. Go Lux Dragons, red and gold.
Yep, I felt that spirit.
Excuse me, how about we move on this chit-chat ahead and do whatever else needs to be done sometime today? I had to cancel my appointments for this, you know. We might as well do a proper inspection with the designer this time, just to get it out of the way.
Yes, no time like the present. You want a thorough inspection? Might as well do it now.
That is a cool team name though, right?
We actually took another look at the property yesterday, though it was brief. But I'm sure you would want to see it yourself, to spot anything we might have missed.
Not like I have much of a choice, do I? Running to the Ermengarde mansion and their vice is an awkward affair. Not only am I worried about scuffing the expensive leather seats, but I'm also worried about getting in the middle of another couple spot. With the tension thick in the air, I can feel them starting at each other any time. Nobody is saying anything, up until Mr. Wright tells his valet to turn the damn radio off. For a moment, I think that he might start, but instead he just stays quiet, and so do the rest of us. In the end, the sufferable silence stays. Why'd you turn off the radio? Oh god, so quiet. I've never been so glad to see a house. Stepping out of the car and up to the mansion meant the end of an uncomfortable ride, and I can finally take a deep breath of fresh air. The beauty of the place never fails to make me gaze and wonder every time I see it as well. Mrs. Wright moves towards the front door, keys in hand, and I can already hear Mr. Wright plotting.
Alright, Hans, we're going to go in, but I want you to look around the place. Familiarize yourself with it.
Remember the scent.
Know every nook and cranny, every inch of the lot. Go and see where we can put that vineyard and the other things we talked about.
Yeah.
We'll want to know where to station security as well, so go around the perimeter and figure it out.
Scout the property and circle the perimeter on foot. You do know this is 46 acres of land, sir.
Well, you are not driving a car over the grass. Put those long, spidery legs of yours to good use.
What the
I
fuck?
didn't hire you to stand around and look intimidating.
Is there anything redeemable about this
mush.
man? Sandy, I'd like to ask how your hands can even stand and tolerate the man. Why does he just quit? Surely the pay can't be that good. Makes you get to die, dude, right? Your hands gets a bunch of honestly though. I despise him, right? He's got the moves, right? He does. Took out fucking Zach. And granted, Zach wasn't fighting back, but I can't imagine this man could fight back any better. Imagine your hands had to beat up Zach and not look right. Even I'm a bit put off by our mutual employer, and the only thing that keeps me from failing is the fact that we've already signed a contract. At least I'll only be working with them during the duration of the project. He works with them every day.
Sometimes I think you hired me to make me suffer for your amusement.
Someday I'd ask. I feel a bit bad for him. If it's any consolation, he'll be away from Mr. Wright, if only for a little while. We're able to enter the mansion at their best, standing out there in the sun. Does music sound kind of like solemn to you? This wretched, strange sunlight that is far too alien and rare. There have been a bit of a problem with the missus not knowing which key was which. The first item on the agenda would be the grand staircase. It seems sturdy during the open house, but close inspection might say otherwise. There are no obvious markings of damage nor wear and tear. Probably re-threaded during renovations. This sounds kind of sober here, right? Being the grand carpet, the wood is properly installed with the bark placed down to prevent cupping. The carpet itself could use a vacuum though. Structural conditions from what I can see without actual dismantling the thing look to be in good shape, and the handrails and support posts are firm. The work on it should be commended. I can't look much more into the rest of the foyer, however, because Mr. Wright started to hurry us into checking the dining hall.
So, what do you think? Certainly we can't turn this area into a garage.
It's Jacobean architecture. I'd say these would be pilasters and not buttresses, but you never really know. They really liked mixing up these elements. You could say it was pretty avant-garde at the time. We might hit a support beam if we're not careful.
And in layman's terms?
From what I see here, we could risk great damage to the house if we try to turn the dining hall into a garage.
The man didn't look too pleased at this. Good. There's a look of disappointment before he sighs and looks around the place with an air of defeat. When he moves to speak, I dread another unreasonable demand. Again.
This will stay a dining hall then. But if I may have another request instead, at least spruce the place up with some flowers, some plants, or something. It feels so old and dead in here.
You're gonna be old and dead in here.
That's hardly unreasonable. Daffodils are a must, I presume.
The look that passes between the two of them, there's a genuine look of fondness there. It's the first time I see such an exchange between the two of them. If anyone are to see them like this, there's little doubt they loved each other.
Of course. And I want a garden full of them.
Now, if you excuse me, I'd like to look at the rest of the house. I'll just be around here downstairs, if anybody needs me.
At least Mrs. Wright and I...
He's quite fond of them, you know.
I can imagine. He looked terribly upset when we told him he can't have his garage.
I meant the daffodils. We always have a vase full of them in every house we own. Somewhere, I'd like to think. They may be about his mother. He never talks about her. I don't even know her name.
Aww.
He likes to flatter, claim that they remind him of me, but he's always loved the flowers, even before we married.
Much like the piano, I didn't take it for a person who liked flowers. Daffodils, least of all. What's next? Am I going to find out that Mr. Rice is kittens from burning
I'll
buildings?
go and snoop about upstairs. You go and do whatever it is that you have to do.
Hello, hi Sky. How you doing tonight? When she goes without even asking if I need her here, I'm left standing to stare at the walls. Really, I don't need to do a thorough inspection of the building itself. It isn't really part of an interior designer's job, but the architect in me is committed to doing this task with every project. I'm going to make a living space that have both form and function, and might as well make sure that the entirety of it is safe for my clients. There, here, I went around the dining hall to check things off my punch list, if you will. But when it's time to move on, I hesitate. Mr. Ray said he would be somewhere around here on the ground floor, and I really didn't want to be alone with whiskey. Had to look through the place eventually, sure, but on the other hand, I can do it later when he's gone. You go upstairs first if I want to. That's a great I put my hand earlier. Oh no, I'm so sorry here, Sky. I hope you recover fast. Hope it's not causing you too much trouble. Go upstairs first if I want to. Oh, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go upstairs. I'm sure this decision won't do anything anyways. Yeah, let's go first floor. I have seen enough of this sort in the open house. Of course I know it's just a convenient excuse. I just don't want to be in the same room as a whiskey anytime soon. So I might as well go upstairs first. Oh god, right? The bears... Oh god, this music just is so unsettling. Bears is on the ground staircase. On the grand staircase, sorry. Staircase to the landing are solid and at proper height. Any lower and they would be trouble. There's a small catch on the carpet though, but as long as nobody tries to run down the stairs until it gets raised, things should be alright. And the stained glass? Art. Restored no doubt in the image of the last lady and Lord Ermengarde. Or it was supposed to be until Lady Charlotte's fiancé was brutally murdered. Oh. By a witch of all things, from what I've read. You'd think the historians of this place will be a lot more scrutinizing, filtering out stuff like that. I'm amazed they bothered with it, instead of replacing it with some generic cookie-cutter design. A dirt bike around my wrist? Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear about that in your dirt bike. You're not freaking out, there's a huge freaking piece of them on either side of the dude freaking right! Like, especially the one on the left looks so miserable. And then there's fucking George Washington over here. Just everything's like bad about this. That place alone would have cost roughly 500, even £1 million. Lady Charlotte Ermengarde and her beloved. Looking at the mosaic, it's not too far a stretch of the imagination to believe that the depicted images could be Mr. and Mrs. Wright. It can be easily assumed as such if one doesn't know the history of the mansion. Yeah, not the bad, is it? If you take care of Lucas punch of the day, dude, right? I think you're such a casual sleep well, it's good for us, you deserve it. Hey man, I don't know, maybe George Washington? Shit, how far did George Washington travel? Really, a place like this should be protected by the government as a landmark, but what can I do about it? Fuck me. Walking into the east wing, I try to go into the theater, but it's met with an obstacle. The obstacle is locked doors. 2 doors, too. Both of them are locked. I'd be frustrated, would be, if I already had snuck off while the Wrights were having their little business meeting with Miss Cooper before to take a peek. With what Mr. Wright wanted, we'd have to install a powerful projector, the type they use in cinemas, and a projection screen. The seats would have to be reupholstered, and if they're to be any comfortable, and the walls will have to be covered in dark material, paint, wallpaper, and install wall-to-wall carpeting. Really, of all the rooms I could be jealous of, it's this one. Just picture myself in there, watching old Kung Fu flicks on a weekend-long marathon. Oh, hell yeah, dude, I'd go for some fucking Karate Kid, the one with Jackie Chan. Makes me wonder what kind of movies Miss Wright would like. Hey, Siri, right? Rom-coms, perhaps? Her husband, on the other hand, I'd rather not think about it. In the middle of my notation planning, I don't even realize that I'm not alone. I'm caught standing in front of a locked door with like a fool.
Were you meaning to go in there?
I'm afraid we won't be able
to open it up today.
Oh well, I wanted to, but it's fine. I can still survey the rest of the place.
Apologies, but a key was missing when they were handed over. They told us that they'd get right back to us with it.
What? But aren't they supposed to hand over all the keys once property changes hands? That can be grounds to file a complaint.
Right? I actually do that to my family all the time. Apparently I'm very quiet when I walk, so I scare the shit out of them a lot.
They were already kind enough to let us move in so early. There's no need to raise a fuss about it. Worst comes to worst, we can call for a locksmith.
Hey guys, good night, Coco. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sleep real. Hey, Louis is kind of freaky with me a little bit. I used to station around all the fucking like curtains and shit. Out to the vat. Did I read that? Shit. There is heavy and somber when she goes quiet and glances out the window. Out towards the vast expanse that surrounded that would be their house, their home. Then she looks back at me with a sigh and a bitter smile.
Yellow flowers, daffodils, dandelions, and sunflowers in a sort all up front. Just a whole garden of them.
Yeah, right, sunflowers.
They'll make the house look lovely, won't they?
Of course. A garden is a wonderful addition to any home.
As I say this, her eyes are moving me, scrutinizing and thoughtful. I have to hold back the shiver that threatens to run down my spine at being inspected so closely.
Yes, it must be nice.
Yeah, the gardens, right? Gardens
We're
are the best.
still talking about the gardens, yes?
I mean, not having to worry about what another person thinks of you.
Damn.
What do you mean by that?
She lifts her hand and points to her wedding ring before it falls listlessly to her side.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I didn't marry Luke.
Your life would be so wonderful.
There'll be no fights about walk-in closets or silly helipads. I could do with this place as my heart desires until there's nothing but content. Then again, I wouldn't have bought this place if it wasn't a gift for him. I probably wouldn't even be in Luxbourne if it wasn't for him. Maybe I would have moved to London, Manchester, or Birmingham. I might have even left the country altogether. France, Germany, Spain, Canada, Sweden, even America.
No, you're on such
the
a good roll.
possibilities would have been endless.
I don't know what to say to that. What is there to say?
I'm sorry, I must sound so petty and ungrateful. I do love him. So very much, even if he can be a bit difficult at times.
Oh no, not at all. I'm just confused why you're telling me this, of all people.
Just a whim, I think. Just flights of fancy, that's all.
That's anywhere for me, exactly.
Don't you ever think about one decision you've made in your life and wonder how much would change if you chose to do things differently?
I try not to dwell on the past, ma'am.
Keyword is try, of course. Thinking of the past brings up too many ghosts. Memories of her. I do wonder what would change if I just said yes when she asked for me. Oh. Shit. Maybe she'd still be with. Oh. My heart. Turn to the present, just like I said. I try not to dwell on the past. Oh shit. Okay, let's see. Why you decide on your own? Oh, she didn't like that. Sorry. Why don't you not do that, woman? You must have been quite the pair.
You must have been quite the pair, Mrs. Wright. Hannah Evans and Luke Wright taking Luxbourne by storm. At least, that's what I've heard.
That gets a giggle out of her, and a sigh of relief for me when I didn't fuck up our relationship. And can I be blamed by like the way her eyes twinkled, or how she smiled when she laughed?
Quite the celebrity couple, according to all the newspapers. But it wasn't always that way. Father certainly didn't approve of him at first.
I don't approve of him now.
Why, he told me to stay away from him. Told me that I was too good for him.
Should've listened.
That's the usual overprotective dad speak, though. But of course you know that.
I don't. I was too busy keeping my grades up at boarding school to maintain my scholarship. Never mind the fact that I went to an all-girls boarding school, so Father never had any reason to fuss over boys trying to date his little girl.
And what did you tell him? Considering you
He's
are
a
Mrs. Wright
cryptozzy,
now,
right?
you or the mister must have convinced him otherwise.
You are exactly. Passes right out like he was.
Yes, well, I told him I was my own woman and I could decide who was deserving of me or not on my own. Thank you very much.
And yet, if I say that, you're gonna get mad at me.
That never stopped him from making sure Luke couldn't get anywhere near me without an escort and a guard anyway.
Dude, I'm right.
Though he certainly wasn't that overprotective when I was dating Jack.
Maybe your father considered this Jack a more capable man?
a less scummy man?
I doubt it. Jacqueline was nowhere close to being any sort of a role model when we were in college. She was rebellious, reckless, and immature. Everything I wasn't. But she was quite the charming, stunning woman, and I think that made her quite likable.
Takes me by surprise a lot more than by the fact that Mr. Wright's father-in-law didn't like him. That much was to be expected. But this? I'm nothing against them because that's their thing, though the nuns and the priests would say otherwise. Although, wasn't she worried about the implications of the rumors that would have arisen by dating another of the same sex? Oh, likes Luke, right? Especially with someone of her social status.
You look surprised, Marianne. The first thing anybody needs to know about me is that I go after what I want.
Damn.
And when it comes to who I love, it doesn't matter to me whether they're a man or a woman.
Say it! It's a nice enough sentiment. Still, the thought that this lovely lady before me had once been with another woman, I feel my cheeks heat up a bit and I panic, thinking they might be red enough for Miss Wright to notice. Can't tell, though a coy smile graces her lips.
Legs, we called her, because of how often she was running about because of one thing or another. Climbing up walls and... what do they call it now? Parkour.
Parkour! I talk to them! Fucking breach!
And also because of her, well, legs.
And you went after her?
Not right away. When I first met her, I wanted nothing to do with her. She was so improper and uncouth. But I slowly realized that didn't mean she was a bad person. On the contrary, she did many a good thing and was always so nice to others.
God, I'm wondering, what's the possibility that she's actually the person that, Miss McCall is talking about, but from, what it seems like very adamant that, the lady in her past is not around anymore.
I found myself confused. I couldn't figure out if I wanted to be her or wanted to be with her. So I approached her, told her that I might have fancied her.
And your father didn't mind?
He must have thought it was my form of rebellion. But he never watched out for Jack as much as he watched out for Luke.
Understandably.
If I didn't love my father so much, if he hadn't raised me right, I think I might have told him to bugger off. He's never been more attentive of me than when I started bringing home dates.
I'm sure he loved you very much.
She laughs once more, a glow about her. I know, she says with a small smile. Honestly, if it was the same person even so much, she would have made an internal monologue comment about the name Jacqueline, right? I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like coincidence, so that, if you want to pair them, it works out so fucking nice or something, so Hey, hi, Metal, how you doing?
I suppose I've taken too much of your time with my silly stories. You still have much to inspect.
There's a little bit of hint either way, right?
I still have most of this floor, and I'll want a quick run-through of the ground floor again later.
I really hope she is the one somehow. It doesn't feel completely like it is, but I want her to be it so that I can pair these two.
I shan't keep you from your work any longer then. Just call me if you need anything. I'd like to look around myself.
When she turns to leave, she glances back at me before disappearing into the foyer. I wonder if you can, I wonder if it's one couple per, finishing of the story. Look at the window from here where she was standing. Dear God, can we please leave? And I move on, alone with nothing but my thoughts and her.
Finally, peace and quiet. Thought the old biddy would never leave.
God, stop. It's automatic. This hearing things. I recognize the stress, though I don't know what exactly I'm stressed about. Oh shit, I don't like this, I don't like this. Miss Ray has really thrown me for a loop. I'd be worried if I'm developing some sort of psychosis or disorder. Well, I call a doctor. I'm doing not bad. This game actually got me really badly with a scare, and I actually peed. How are you though, Metal? Hopefully it's that. Not right here and not right now. I mean, it could just be that personal talking cricket, the conscious, so to speak. And I'm only noticing now, though if it isn't very helpful. Pushing the dilemma of voices in my head aside, I go back to work. I can barely make it a few sentences. Everything tilts and shifts. I don't really stumble, but it feels like I'm being thrown off my feet and the rest of the world just follows. And my feet stay firmly on the ground, and even if I stay mostly upright, I feel like I've been heaved and put off balance. I close my eyes and oh geez, no, please don't. Because I'm that new One Piece show. Oh, how you liking it? I have to close my eyes in hopes of willing the sudden sense of vertigo away, but when I open them, oh Jesus Christ, like yeah, that's not good. It's awesome. I'm so glad. Oh, like they're being. Oh God, it's the room's farting. Oh, like they're being anything starting going on, right? Oh, I don't feel any less sick because of the sight that greets me. Light drip from the walls and the ceiling pulling downwards and seeping into the curtains and the carpet. A wave of nausea, stronger than the last, hits me along with the overpowering stench of blood and gore. I want to bolt. The rational part of my head is telling me to flee, and I would have gladly done as it asked if only I didn't hear her.
In here, Marianne. Come on. I have something to show you.
I will pee again. This is a threat! Is that ill, right? God, they're bloody showing this hallway. Let's cut it, right? Let's go! Yeah, I've ignored it. Would have ignored it if I only heard it in my head. But I swear that this time it's coming from one of the rooms, much further into the study, and I feel compelled to pay attention. I could just turn around and leave. Not when it's her. I don't even think as I follow the sound of her voice. Oh my god. Okay. Lorraine. Lovely Amanda Lorraine Fiona. She is my friend, the only one that I had at St. Sampson's. Okay, so I guess this is confirmation that they're not the same person. As a scholar, the charity case in a school for privileged and prestigious young girls. They all look down at me, if they care to look at me or acknowledge my presence at all. These are how I act. I'll accept her.
Oh, stop your crying. You know better than to listen to Maeve. Why, I gotta teach that butterface a lesson.
Wait, no, lass. I don't want you getting into trouble with the sisters again.
Relax. It's not like I'm going to stomp her and her lackey's arses flat like last time.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I like her.
Come on, let's just go back to our dorm room. I don't want to be on my Tobler while you go get yourself punished.
You'll be fine. Gip's there with you.
Annie was there when I needed her, though through my highs and lows. Having her as a friend made being in a strange school away from my father all the more tolerable. She saw this poor, helpless girl who was kept down and shunned by everyone else, and being the kind soul that she was, she rescued me. So brave, so beautiful. You're something else.
I'll eat all the chocolates stashed away in your closet if you go.
Hey, tired of taking no shit, right? Arses.
I can get Mar. Just don't go complaining to me if you get a tummy ache because of that.
Well, you don't want to get detention on a weekend, do you? It's a Friday. We can go to town and have some karaoke. And we can have a go at druids and demons again.
Oh my god. Oh, my heart. Fuck me.
You're not going to miss that just because of Maeve, are you?
She was in the closet with the chocolate, right? You should do all that together, right? This is a question what I did to deserve a friend like her. In the darkest corner of my mind, where traitorous thoughts lurked, I thought that she only felt sorry for me. Maybe she was just being a good Samaritan, offering a helping hand. Perhaps I have been too selfish to return the favor.
You have a point. I'll just kick her arse on Monday then.
As a good friend. Oh god, I wish.
That's not what I mean.
I know what you mean, Em.
Wait, where are you going? You just told me you wouldn't cause trouble.
I still have something to do. Don't worry, it's not like I'm going to burn down her dorm room or something criminal like that. I'm just going to talk to her. Maybe I'll make it so that her room smells like a dog's air biscuit. That'll make it an excellent weekend. I'll see you in a bit, Marianne. Lots of tumblers.
Cousin, she told me that she loved me. I couldn't admit that I felt the same way. Oh my god, my fucking heart. Not to her. Not even to myself. It was wrong. I was taught that way. Husband and wife. One man, one woman. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, fuck. Was it right? It says it's gonna go right. Unclean, impure. I prayed for her and for our sins and for salvation. I wanted to apologize for disregarding her feelings so callously. It must have been like a slap to the face for her. The life had gotten in the way. Exams, which are trivial in hindsight now, took top priority. I had to keep my grades up to keep my scholarship for my father. Told myself I would apologize to her when those were over, that I needed to focus first and not let anything distract me. It had been easy when she avoided me like the plague. She was upset, I get that. I don't like the dripping. It shines as a tear, right? I thought I had the time to make things right, but...
At 7 in the morning, students found a 5th year dead. Assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
Told us that it was an accident. That was the official statement, but I knew better. She said because of me. Oh my fucking god. It's a it feels like it, right? Don't tell me. Fuck.
May have had a hook and I kicked the bucket, didn't she?
Wait.
Ding dong, the witch is dead!
She didn't say which, Lorraine.
But at least Maeve had the courage to admit how she felt about me.
I don't even know how long I've been stuck here in a trance. In the mirror, Lorraine smiles at me. She's as beautiful as I remember her. But then... That's wonderful! I feel bile rise up in my throat as her clean image warps into how she looked like when they found her dead lying on the cold hard ground. Good Saint Dimphna, radiant wonder worker in every affliction of mind and body, help me. I'm seeing things, hearing things. Am I going completely insane? Not sure. Fuck. Looking everywhere but her. I hope and pray that it's enough to will whatever this is to go away. It doesn't even immediately register in my head that I can just leave.
You, on the other hand, can't even look me in the eye.
This isn't real. You're not. You're dead.
I'm dead. Because of you. And you won't even look at me. Look at me.
My breathing quickens and I can feel my heart being torn apart by her words.
I'm so sorry, Lorraine.
Look at me!
I can't take it because she's right. It was my fault. The least I could do is look at what I've done. You really don't have to. Really broken and bleeding looks at me with such hate-filled eyes. An unnatural smile stretches across her face. I can only see malice in it. Thank you for that. Then she looks at the mirror, ripples around her form. The glass parting like the wire surface for her. She grips my shoulders and I can feel her nails dig deep, sharp even through the fabric of my clothes.
There you are.
Oh god, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, you gotta be fucking me, dude. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
You're coming for me.
Oh shit, I think that's the first time I fucked up a quick time. Wow, that's actually a really hard one to do. I don't know why I did right. That's actually really hard. Wait. Do I get another? Oh god. Wait, how many times do I have to fucking do this? Wait. Is it the same one? I accidentally got a full screen. Okay. You actually don't have to do it. 1 second. There you go. You actually don't have to do it alternatingly. You can just do them both at the same time and it counts. Why so hard, right? Like the first time I actually did it with 2 fingers, and this time I just started mashing the buttons and that actually worked because I actually couldn't do it with 2 fingers. Hello, pretty lady. That's not why I was right. It looked like you alternate them, but you actually, I don't know if that's physically fast enough. I won't give in to this madness. With every bit of strength I have left, I struggle to get away from her. Fear grips and threatens to choke me. I endure, I escape. And without turning back, I stumble back out. It's Peter. I have to get home now, please. Looking at it, thank you. In my panic, I don't even care to look where I'm going. With one hand on the wall to save me, I just hobble as fast as I can away from the study, away from that mirror. Freedom is bittersweet. And free from the madness, it seems, as running out into the hallway reveals to be in pristine condition. That means I've turned back on Lorraine again. I have no plans of stopping, not until I know I'm safe. If that means walking back to the Luxborn, as ridiculous as the idea is, then so be it. So it suddenly grabs hold of me, however. Fingers digging deep into my shoulder, and my heart nearly stops. My body says I nearly scream.
Marianne, you look awful. I mean, not awful, but...
This is Supreme.
Did something happen? Are you alright?
Mrs. Wright,
Aww. I think it's a comfort is seeing that it wasn't her. It's a sudden impulse thing to do, and had I been in better condition, I wouldn't even dare doing such a thing. But I didn't know what else to do. Aww. Though I know I shouldn't. Her warmth, her scent, they grounded me. She's intoxicating.
Marianne, what's going on? Oh, you're shaking like a leaf.
Oh, I think I'm in the puzzle right. Ever something my body, as soon as my mind realized I'm no longer in danger, I wanted to cry, scream about what I've seen, but like a scared child, I can't control myself. My mind can't reconcile with what I have seen. I should just write it off as a figment of my imagination, yet I can still feel her nails cutting into my skin.
Are you sick? Should I call for a doctor?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wright. Just feeling a little woozy and lightheaded is all.
Let's get you somewhere to sit down then. Come on, don't worry, I have you.
A lie, but a whole lot less complicated than telling her I was attacked by a dead girl. When the feeling of fear eases off, I feel nothing but shame for my actions. I quickly back away as I clear my throat and nod my thanks.
I think I've had enough looking around. If it's all right with you and Mr. Wright, I'll meet you outside.
She's like she was lying.
If you're sure, I'll have the car started. Do you need assistance heading downstairs?
I'm all right, ma'am. Just go on ahead and I'll be right there.
She's allocate her worries, though only for a brief second. Before she heads down, I don't miss the concerned glance she shoots my way, hidden quickly under another smile. I won't begrudge her for it, that worry. The look on my face must have been a strange enough sight on its own. Even I am still reeling from wherever that was. Her voice still whispers in my ears. After all these years, she's still... Placate! No, Marianne. Shaking my head off the thoughts, I drag in a breath that then follow shortly after Miss Wright. Whatever has happened in the past is long gone, only memories now. And those are things I can no longer bring back. It's already dark, I don't like it, as we make our way out of the mansion. But no lights, we are only illuminated by the headlamps of the Wright's car and the stars above us. The sight of them helped me compose myself much more than several minutes of being alone did. The car's engine is running, yet the two still stand out on the lawn. Where's that, right? Placate. Miss Wright is busy, eyes up to the stars, and Mr. Wright, arms crossed, has his eyes down on the ground. Is the crunch of the grass on the grass. The crunch of the grass under my heels that bring their attention to me.
About time. What took you so long?
Shut up, bitch.
A minute longer and I'd think the house swallowed you all up.
Oh, hush, dear. I'm sure she has her reasons. Marianne doesn't seem the sort to idle.
I think this face would actually look creepy fucking right.
Sorry, I was just checking on something important.
See, business is business and they take time, love. You should know that better than anyone. So, Marianne, what do you think? Are you the woman for the job? I know we already signed papers hiring you, but I want to be 100% sure that you are committed.
I glanced back towards the mansion, knowing what I had seen there, or rather who I thought I saw there, because there's just no way. Not to mention how you acted towards Miss Wright, for goodness sake. I should feel the slightest bit hesitant. I was lucky. I've seen enough films to know what happens when a promiscuous woman enters a haunted house. This is my chance to turn it down, make excuses, say that I'm not up to the task, that I need to take care of my old sick father, just pay the fine, which is probably outrageous for a contract like this, and let it go. I should turn it down, but for some obstinate reason, I can't. In the same manner, I haven't let go of her, of the regret that has shadowed me since that day. Much as I hate to admit it, even to myself, seeing her again, a mischievous glint in her eyes, the loose tendrils of her hair curled around curled on her forehead. Something I've terribly missed, and now that it's here, almost within arm's reach, my father would tell me, sometimes you just simply have to go through with it, consequences be damned. And while I really don't have any logical reason to say no, at least not something a client like the Wrights would want to hear from a professional designer.
It's certainly an interesting project. You can be sure I'm seeing it through the end.
Such dedication! Oh, I do love the determination.
You were always determined like that, weren't you?
Oh god. Hearing your voices once again sends a chill running down my back. Can't wait for this day to be over. From the mansion and through Anselm, I rode with them in silence, but as soon as we hit the city proper, I asked to be dropped off and bid them goodnight. I thought it'd be best if I didn't stay too long to find space with either Mrs. or Mr. Wright. Both seemed to cause me serious trouble, and if the project had been any less interesting or grand, I would have dropped it without a second thought. Would have, shouldn't have, won't. I assured them that my place isn't that far off, and I had to fight out the urge to roll my eyes and grow when whiskey throws me a little smirk. But even in my own home, peace is elusive as I sleep. I don't like this place. And wait, thinking of what I saw in that mansion, of who I saw, if I so much as hear a single whisper from her, if I so much as see a wisp of her hair, I'm afraid I'll go mad. But none of that happens, and it makes me feel hollow. I'd be done, dude, right? For 2 nights, I've had trouble sleeping, but it's only one morning when fatigue has already let me rest that I'm reminded of what terrifies me so. Oh, thank God, okay. Cool, I think that's a good place to stop for the night. Perfectly at that 4-hour mark. Right, turn the lamp, please. Get a nightlight, invest. Alrighty, so we are going to call it there. So I'm gonna do a nice little save here. And, oh, I accidentally tapped out. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. So, we will be back tomorrow, and I'm thinking of doing a special Saturday stream for the new game that we got. So, hey, feels dude, fucking right? Like, oh my lord, I don't like the dark normally, but then after that shit, no, hell no. He's already she right? This game just gets more rich, right? Thanks for sharing, thank you so much for being here, Sasha. Thank you so much for being here, Nick. Thank you, Shira, thank you so much for being here, Typhon. Thank you. Thank you, Shira, thank you so much for being here, John. Thank you. Okay, we will be back tomorrow because I checked out beautiful young music and I saw Middle earlier. We should check out Sasha as well. That's a good streams. Always had awesome. Thank you so much, Yaka. Thank you. Make sure you check out our bunny yo-yos. I know we got some Barons earlier as well. I know we got the Wrath Radio here. Make sure you check it out. Get awesome likes. Everyone's wonderful, easy, beautiful, coming. Thank you guys so much again, though. I wonder just how long this, is this even halfway? So, apparently the average amount. Thank you so much for the Patrick. Thank you, Wish guys. This is a nice enough. Oh, what's a good restful after that shit? Apparently the average of the time it takes to complete the game is 21 hours or so. I don't know how long Illuminate yours. Illuminated. I don't know if we're like on a good track of finishing sooner than that because we do only have, I think after this, 2 more. 1 sec. Okay, we have 3 more bitches out there, so maybe it is another like 10 hours or so, maybe a little less than that. But I want to say we probably are like at the halfway mark. I'm assuming Marianne is the marker for that. But thank you guys so much again for hanging out. So we will be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much again. Until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the night. Sleep well, eat the vegetables, and I will see y'all there. Go ahead, try to get Luke's get. Oh, absolutely. Every different way. I'll literally look it up and see if we can get these guys killed. And I'll specifically look for how do we get Luke killed. Good night, everyone. Thank you guys so much. Bye, Typhon. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Sleep well, eat the vegetables, and I will see you guys tomorrow for